How we doing, folks? Good morning. Oh, stupid camera. I'm telling you. Ooh, I'm here. I'm here. Don't run it. I'm here. All right. Let's see how many copies of our friend we get this morning. I'm sitting on. I've got one copy pulled already because I wanted to like noodle around on teams and stuff and dump some other things into him. So we're at 410. So average variance, I should get 4 copies of him here, which would put me to 5 blue or 1 purple, I think, depending on how the extras go. Or really, really terrible variants, it could theoretically only get 2 copies in 400 if we go to max pity every time. Heyo, that's a good early start. We take those. Morning, senpai. Where's my swampy friend? It's not a swamp thing, but it's an early-ish mythic. Wasn't a full 50. Yeah, you gotta stream it so you get the streamer luck. It's another not swamp, but early mythic. Every 4th mythic is guaranteed to be the big man. Okay, currently averaging about 20 per, which puts us on track for our 1 per 90 or so. Nice. Okay, 2 copies in 130. Might hit on track to hit our expected 4 average. Okay. Draw Black, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Oh, come on, Swampy boy. I think Swamp's gonna be I dump all my points into him while he's here for the month type character. I like the idea of him a lot. Hey, that's back-to-back mythics. We take those. 190 left to go, so should hopefully get our 2 more and hit our average case from here. I'm kind of chilling on Once Upon a Galaxy for a moment. I haven't been a huge fan of the gameplay experience post Candylar. I think I'm gonna wait until they do their next default draft pool update. All right, there's 3 and we have 150 left, so should get our 4, I imagine. It's about 90 to 95 on average to get it, says the variance gods. Can technically go to 200 with the worst luck possible. You know what the candidates of default draft pool updates is for Once Upon a Galaxy? I don't offhand. I also feel like they probably haven't been out long enough to really have a fully set one. Okay. That was 2 mythics and 100 left. So I think we're guaranteed to get our 4th now. Yeah, because it's max 50 per mythic. All right, you know, beggars won't be choosers. I was hoping for 2 of them there. We might get 5 with 80 left here. Run a little bit hot. We could get 5 and 400 would be sick. It's another early one. Travis, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Probably gonna be short on the next one. Although usually they hit us with a shard pack offer that might get us over the top. All right, no red on the last one. I would absolutely love to spend some planet coins on a few more pulls. Hit me, dealer. Come on! Woo, doggy! All right, that'll do, pig. That'll do. See, chat, we made the mission happen. Should I do the singles? We're 46 off of a mythic. Hey, it's good to have you as part of the Discord server, Travis. I'm gonna do the singles. Ran a little hot. Maybe we'll get one more. Okay. I'll take another mythic. That's fine. Go, cats. Thank you for the over 2 years. Did you see you were one of our giveaway winners for Into the AM last night? If not, check your Discord DMs. Coolio. All right, so where all did he end up at?
There are many disruptions in the green.
216. I might spew a little bit and put these last couple of shards in here so I can roll his force up this round. I'm gonna save a majority of his points for the Supreme Commander rollover, but unlocking his last one here lets me see how far my AC/DC shards are gonna go. Play point reminder. Benjamin's the real MVP. Tap that real quick. Oh, I have my 20 weekly play points from my play pass too. All right, Perk says claim. Well, the animation's different this week. Oh, it's weird. Woo! We got 65 cents, chat. Look at that. Winner! Winner, winner! Look at us. Look at us making money. Alright, that's at 4. I've got 200 left. We're gonna, like, max him eventually, I think. Gotta figure out where I want to put him for the time being. Vine Lash is his, reduce energy, yeah? So putting the cooldown on that seems quite good. I think I'm gonna max out 2% extra HP on the last one. Don't spend it all in one place. No, it's definitely all going into Swampy. He's gonna be full 5s across the board, except for maybe all these. I don't always put full 5s into all of these. They get up to like 200 at the end. I love the look and feel of his character. I think he definitely has the biggest change when you add his legacy piece to him. Because when you put a different one on him, he loses the headpiece and the wings. That's such a sick model upgrade. Good looking Swamp Man. All right, I'm at 186 on this. So how far does that get me to 2 purple? I think that gets me to 2 purple, right? No, is it 1 purple? It's 1 purple and 26, because it's 20, 20, 20, 30, 30. So it's 120, and then 1 purple is 160. It's 200 to get to 2 purple. Coolio. Hit a little above average. Dig it. Any buttons to click here? Oh, I'm up to the collection. Oh, do we get pulls from here? I forget where I'm at on here. Woo! Oh, this is scrolling funky. Ooh, we do get 15 more. All right, I'm gonna push the button a couple more times. Nailed it. I'm gonna run the single zone again. Unlucky. That's fine. We ran above average to start. I've watched 54 days of Hogo streams so far this year. Got my first item from Into the AM in the mail yesterday. Nice. But on a tear with the Gore Nordex since the OTA. Sweet. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Are there pulls from here? There are not. We're close. One more level. Do you have orbs to swap into shards? So they added spending Worldline particles to Supreme Commander days 2 and 5. And I usually prefer to put these into eyes. Because, like, I could get 29... There's a good amount of pulls here. I think I'd rather have eyes for the long term. These are a lot more limited to acquire overall compared to bleed pulls. I think I mapped it out that I'll be able to get Swamp to where I want with where he currently is. Do you like they respect the lore by having Constantine be the returning bleed champ with Swamp Thing's first? Yeah, I really like that I think they've structured that well where they on the new champs they've started matching the returning champions with ones that work well with them. I think the bot said that Zatanna is going to be the one in the back half, and I think so. I don't love Constantine as a character, and let's be honest, I'm a hipster, so as far as like teams go, I like to try and color outside the lines. But I like the idea. I want to noodle around with this team a little bit once I roll Swampy up. In theory, I think this should be quite reasonable. Because Swamp should do a little bit of damage, and John does solid damage, and Zatanna does a little bit of damage, and this gets them Justice League Dark, and Metahuman bonuses all in one nice little package. Good mix of damage and sustain. I think this is where I wanna start dorking around with him, and then I've got kind of a second Justice League Dark team as my fourth wheel with Raven, Constantine, and Dr. Fate in it. This is about where I'm at for the squads of things. If you're one of my others who's playing Dark Legion, by the way, don't forget to put Scarab upgrades on your ships now. I kind of like the new tech system. It's a pretty elegant solution for people using the chips endlessly. So you research chips in here, and they spit out different bonuses that then give an extra bonus to particular team types, and you attach them to your individual ships. So you can give a specific stat modifier to everything in the ship, and then characters of a certain faction in that ship gain a little bit more on top of that. And then these are obviously RNG, what quality you get and what team that they're for. I think you break down the extra ones. You get these that eventually give you guaranteed higher quality ones, I think is how it works, if I recall. These ones at the bottom I'm not going to use. So obviously, like any loot box system, there's some booby prizes in here. And they'll get better as we build some more. That's another thing to make sure you're rolling up consistently to get your noom bars bigger. All right, I think I've got my friends on missions, and I think it's time to kick out over to Snapping for a little bit, huh? Let's change the stream. I'm gonna tap an Admiral on Twitch while I get things kicked over. We'll start off with a Marvel Snap data dive this morning. Is Jeff showing off his Swamp Thing? Absolutely. The swampy boy. Where's my Steam launcher? His OTA is amazing. I think it was above average OTA. I was not expecting a War Machine to 5 change, and was very, very pleased to see it happen. Nice to see Second Dinner consistently tapping down toxic things. Yeah, let's play. I think Noir's probably where we'll start this morning, and then we've got Wade Wilson releasing this afternoon in Grand Arena, so a lot of new stuff to poke at today for sure. I think they probably accidentally hurt Morgan more than anything. Oh yeah, I can reload the bot. A beautiful, beautiful Friday indeed. She's less reliant on Airwalker now. Well, I mean, so calling her less reliant on Airwalker is weird because it wasn't so much that like she was reliant on Airwalker as much as like Airwalker was giving you added consistency so you could find the card your deck was built around more frequently. Yeah, like before Airwalker existed, like Morgan decks weren't consistent enough because like you couldn't count on drawing her and your deck was too bad when like you didn't draw her. Megan, thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, look, chat, can we nerf the tech cards more yet? Where are we at? Where are we at in putting the tech cards in the trash can? Are people just straight up still playing the lockout deck? They are, aren't they? You have to lockjaw your way into the lockjaw or Jubilee your way into the War Machine on 4. It's still a ramp deck. This deck wasn't an Electro deck before. I don't believe. Don't tell gamers about Jennifer Kale. I am a little surprised not to see Kale in here. Yeah, it's a good call out. Anti-Venom, Esme, Gore stuff. Still looking real good. All right, what were our cards that changed? Let's take a look at some specifics here, huh? Elsa, Swordmaster, Helicarrier, Dormammu, Spider-Man, Noir. Noir's the interesting one, right? Anybody doing anything with Noir? Oh yeah, I suppose if you're gonna be basting and agent venoming him, anyways, him having reduced power is less of a big deal. Yes, Second Dinner did mention that they were considering a rework to Storm at some point, but they want to get it right, which is a fair take, I think. Few Noir decks here with pretty real numbers in the Spice Rack shell. There are 50, 58, and 55. 55 is maybe a little low. I'm looking at 70 data. If I only look at through 90. The sample size is just really low at this point if I only look at through 90. So I think we need to look at through 70. Would we have to wait for the next Grand Arena for custom decks? I mean, I hope they'll bring back custom decks to the next Grand Arena, but I assume it's going to depend on what feedback looks like. So my intention for Grand Arena is to buy the pass to get the new card to play with it, and then play 0 games of Grand Arena to send the message loud and clear that I have no intention of playing pre-built decks. I think removing deck building from one of their limited time game modes is very stupid, and I am annoyed that they did it. They said they intend to do custom decks in Grand Arena again. That's great. While I can't promise every Grand Arena one will feature deck building, we're experimenting with all pre-builds for a reason. We do expect to continue offering Grand Arena with deck building, even if sometimes we offer without it. I think that's a shit response, if I'm being honest. As someone who's very positive on a lot of things Second Dinner does, it is really stupid and bad to me that the response is not, we're working to make it so we could have a pre-built decks queue versus a custom decks queue. Like, that's the real long-term solution. The real long-term solution is not sometimes we're going to run it with custom decks and sometimes we're not. It's get your technology ducks in a row and make it so when you queue with a pre-built deck, you only queue into pre-built decks, and when you queue with a custom deck, you only queue into custom decks. Like, there's no reason other than their tech stack is a disaster and they can't implement it reasonably that can't be the case. There's no reason to not just split the queue and let both types of gamers experience their joy. And that's if I were to criticize Second Dinner on one thing they consistently fail to do well, is Second Dinner too frequently doesn't trust the player to find their joy. And they've gotten a bit better at it over time, but they're still not good enough in my opinion. Too often they dictate how you're supposed to play the game to you. And they've made a really good game that can be played in lots of different ways, and they should trust the players to find their joy more frequently. Nuisance, thanks for being a nuisance here in Hoaglandia for almost 3 years. Appreciate the 33-month resub. Welcome back. We got some Door Bobby stuff. This core was doing well before they gave him an extra free point, so that's nice. Some Morgan stuff in with it as well. I suppose that makes sense. And Dormammu's and Dormammu and Weapon X are alternative things you could be doing when Morgan doesn't show up. So that seems very reasonable. Very close to this pile we've been playing. High Evo Dormammu Morgan. This is terrible. So just for reference, for things to note when you're scrolling Untapped data and it's early in the season, so we have to be looking at 70 through 100, is all of this data is skewed upwards by bots inflating the stats. So a 60% win rate with bot skewed data is like probably somewhere in like the 54 to 55%. This is basically subtract 3 to 6 percentage points off every win rate you see here for like real life. So when I'm scrolling 70 to 100 data, I'm basically only looking for things that are like 55, 56, 57, 60+% win rates. Because that's like the floor of where it needs to be to like have a chance to hold up afterwards. Let me grab one of the Spider-Man Noir decks too, while we're here and thinking about it. What's the difference between this build and this build? We have Nico Bedar over here versus Silver Sable. Oh, this is playing Superior Spider-Man. That's interesting. Oh, and Mystique. I really like Mystique. With Gore and Iron Man at the top. Yeah, but I'll take this build. Clear some deck space here for the OTA. Werewolf Bounce could say that was fun. Oh, I should check my... I didn't check my shop yet this morning for what's it called? The fantasy variants we're waiting on. There she is, gamers! I don't know when we're gonna play move at some point, but when we do, we'll have this gorgeous gal. Mastery. Why won't they just give Elsa her 3rd point of power back? Asking the real questions. That's a good looking Marvel Snap card. Speaking of, is also the next one we look at. I assume she's still mediocre. Holy, yeah. Maybe she'll be terrible this time through, and they'll be like, okay, fine, she's a 3/3 and gives +3. They need to either make her +3 as a 3 or put her back to a 2. And I know they have this arbitrary, we don't want global effects on 2-drops, but like, those are the choices. If she's a 3 cost, she needs to give +3. If she's a 2 cost, or if she's given +2, she needs to go back to a 2 cost, I think. Airfro, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, we can now add Elsa Bloodstone to the list of cards that, like, got a 5th point of power before Scott Summers. And man, that is a long list at this point. That is a very, very, very long list. I'm disappointed in these Swordmaster brews, chat. You know what? You know what the first thing that happened on my mind when I saw Swordmaster go to 7? Oh yeah, chat knows. My chat's full of deck builders. There we go. Discard an on-cost card from your hand. That's an on-cost card. Hela is a 6 power thing right now, yeah? Sedge. Alright, sort by power. What are we doing? Lucky number 11, chat. Legion is toxic. We could play Proxima. Proxima is a 7. I don't hate that, I guess. Black Bolt stature are 7s. First Ghost Rider was buffed to a 7. He was, wasn't he? Debris a 3/7. Yeah, I think I want Cage. I have Legion. Do I want like Blade? I know I've been away from the game for too long. Debris is a 3/7. Yeah, so they made Debris only clog your side. She no longer puts rocks on the opponents. You want Moon Knight for stature and Proxima? Yeah, probably. Do we Moon Knight rather than Blade? I can see that. It's a lot of 3s though. But I also don't have that many even costs. Moon Knight in the place of first Ghost Rider. I don't know. I like that first Ghost Rider is guaranteed to bid Cerebro. And he's a 2/7 here. We definitely lack a curve. We have a few ways to cheat on energy though, right? Like Moon Knight's a way to cheat on energy, Anti-Venom's a way to cheat on energy. Do I trim the debris as a 7? She doesn't have any synergy. Are there any Phantom 7s in the 1s and 2s? Are there any 1s and 2s that cheat their way up to 7? I don't think so. 7's a big number. We could Merlin. Merlin's like a good card that has utility. That like occasionally gets up to a 7. You could get Chamber up to 7 occasionally. He only needs 2 5s to be a 7, yeah? Is that real? That could be real. We have 3 5s. And we should have a lot of flexibility how we activate the 7. Yeah, I agree. Do I cut the Anti-Venom? I think I want to cut the Anti-Venom. You want to cut Swordmaster? You want to get rid of Proxima? No, Proxima's a free 7-pointer. Although I guess the more 2s we add, the less appealing Proxima becomes. Do I just cut Merlin? Is Merlin the answer? Cutting Merlin is probably right. I have Luke Cage for some location variance mitigation, and like we are a 7-point deck, right? So like if a location totally fucks with us, we can play a game of Marvel Snap through it. We don't have polymorph anything other than random stuff on the board. You could polymorph a Moon Knight, doesn't screw you too often. Yeah, the Merlin would be a reason to have debris is true. Swordmaster might be a little high variance here. We have a lot of odd costs, right? Original full screen. I don't know if we're ready to start playing yet. I just wanted to get building here while we're doing this. So I'm gonna look through a couple more things. So we looked at Elsa, we looked at Swordmaster, we looked at Dormammu, we looked at Morgan. Anybody do anything with Helicarrier? The Helicarrier buff is weird. Right? It feels weird. Does Anti-Venom turn off Chamber? It does not, because Chamber is capital C cost. Chamber cares about the cost of the card when it was originally added to your deck. These are Marvel Snap cards. Adding 2 power to a card that hardly enters play feels odd. Agree. It's a buff for Valentina, I suppose. Ooh, we've not played discard since I started bluing all of my cards. been a minute. Get all of our matching friends. All the coppers in here that are now matching blue with everything else. Ooh, do I have blue for score? I do. Lovely. If this deck's not a Mad Thinker deck, nothing is. Nothing is the answer. Mad Thinker. Mad Thinker does not exist. There's a very cute, ambitious pile. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Should we take a peekaboo at the big nerf too? Also, can we just take a second and talk about how many people said move was dead when they moved Human Torch to a 3/3? And now he's like back to the power he had when he was 1 energy while still being a 3. It's so funny to me. How bad people are at card evaluation. Still very small sample so far. We'll check back in later today. Once it's had a chance to populate. So we looked at 49,000 games. So we'll come back in a few hours and see that when that number is bigger. Scroll a little more. Got a few things in the chamber. I think I want to start with Dor Morgan. I want to start with Dor Morgan. And I'm going to play Conquest just because I want to actually see games play out. The ladder is really bad for testing decks. It's just constant retreats on both sides. Should Weapon X actually be in that deck, or should it just be there because we're... I think Weapon X is a stellar addition to every Morgan deck. Morgan decks want to be murdering lots of 1-drops, and Weapon X likes when you murder lots of 1-drops. We drew Morgan and Weapon X in the first game, chat. It should be illegal. We are just starting the stream, Bart. Victory. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. No notes. My expectation for the Morgan change is that she's obviously a much better card at 3, but your Morgan decks are also far less consistent because you only have 1 copy of her now instead of 2 with Airwalker. It makes it a lot more important that you now have, a plan that's not Morgan that works. Poor Airwalker lost his one each. That's not true. There's some Airwalker Mr. Negative decks that are okay. Airwalker is going to be really good for Phantom X. That's the new activate card coming. Yeah, I can see that. Poor Venom's about to have the worst heartburn. All right, I can do this now at least. Sorry, Venom. I mean Dormammu. We're gonna re-nerf Dormammu here. Seems fine, yeah. So I'm gonna get Dormammu Ritual and Morgan on 5. Yes, and Morgan Rebuy and Killmonger is stellar here with them. Phoenix forcing back the Silver Sable. And my death is going down to 1, so I'm gonna get Killmonger, Death, Squirrel, and something else. Oh, my death is free? Free 99? Oh, I technically have an extra energy too.
Impressive.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. That was a fun first game. Really sweet seeing both the Morgan buff and the previous Dormammu buff that made his last ritual cost 2 being relevant here, yeah? Like we would not have been able to execute that turn 5 without both those cost reductions. Yeah, really clean first game. Showcasing why Second Dinner is best in the business when it comes to card balancing and iteration. It's like continue pushing on these cards that were previously very unplayable. Play 1 cost cards, play 2 cost cards. Surprises here. One small, undo the breach. For those just joining us, we're basically just starting post OTA, so this is the first deck we're playing. OTAs go live late in the afternoon, so I am not live on Thursday still when they go up. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty good. Two cartages and another ritual. Did you do a video on the OTA? I did not.
Rest in peace.
I'm gonna get a demon, I'm gonna get a rocket raccoon, I'm gonna get a ritual, and I'm gonna brick a draw. Is that okay? I don't know if that's okay. Do I need to draw Morgan? Demon, ritual, don't brick a draw. You can just get a copy of death. Why would I want to copy a 5-cost death when I can copy a much bigger death next turn, or much cheaper death next turn?
Impressive.
Venom. Unlucky. The damn shame X23 didn't jump into the rickety bridge. Oh my goodness! My beloved! My beloved! She's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Beep 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 do 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 do. Do 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 do. We even get to summoning ritual these 3 over here to add 3 more points to Dormammu on the way out the door. If exactly 3k gold, should I get Uncle Ben or should I save the gold? I mean, do you want to play games with Uncle Ben? I think is the question to ask there. Do we lose to Galactus left? I don't think it's remotely reasonable to play around Galactus in this matchup. Also, no, we beat Galactus left because X23 jumps in there after the Galactus dies. Obviously, Cloning Vance assisted here, but these numbers are really impressive. Yes, the S4 and 5 bundles for gold with cards that you're missing are the best thing you could do with your gold. Now, whether or not you want to play with that card's another question. Whether or not you want to wait. Do you want the progression currency now, etc.? Really fun and promising. First couple of games here. Pick it up what we're putting down. Or was it Marvel Snap Proving Grounds having a moment here? Oh, I opened one of my social feeds here for a second. Is the Netflix Warner Brother acquisition thing a done deal? The first couple of things I read about it this morning made it sound like it was what a peak Twitch chat question. Immediately get a no and then a yes. Woot Ball, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Jeff, you are our most viewed YouTube creator this year. The top 4%. Keep up the amazing content. Thanks for the 15 months, Juicy James. Appreciate you keeping me around doing what I do. Done-ish. Yeah, so like, obviously the asterisk is it could get held up by anti-monopoly stuff, but gestures broadly at the United States in 2025, like it's not getting held up on anti-monopoly stuff. that's a piece of candy. I think this is bad for us on average, yeah? Agree or disagree? Yeah, especially with KR and play, I agree. Goodbye, friends. Excited for Weapon X to be big enough to eat shit to a tech card. That's interesting. I think that's actually bad for us, yeah? Do I want to make death free, or do I want to play Morgan this turn? I think I want to play Morgan this turn, yeah? What do we think of this? I assume the snap is they're tech carding me somewhere.
We are the future.
No? Okay. Interesting. Oh, fuck! I don't get the spell. Oh, damn. I missed that I wasn't getting the spell. Hmm. Mistakes were made. We can still realistically win this. Why play Venom? It makes Weapon X bigger. Does that mean I lose over here, though? That means I lose over here, though, right? Because I'm only going to be plus whatever. Not getting my ritual was really bad. I'm very sad I messed that up. We're good, yeah. We win. We win left and right. Definitely not my best sequencing game, but we won it anyways. And Weapon X was 17 power. Someone asked earlier, does Weapon X belong in these Morgan decks, or is it just the new card? And I do think Weapon X is legitimately good with Morgan, and I would bet part of the incentive to put Morgan to 3 is because she plays well with the new season pass card. Like they are both cards that pay you off for doing the same deck building incentive, essentially. So they're redundancy for each other. The big thing the Morgan buff to 3 does is Morgan costing 3 means that on turn 5 you can Carnage and then Morgan, which is a big curve consideration. Yeah, as always, the Friday after the OTA, if you go back to the start of the Snap segment on the stream, you'll see us talking through the different OTA changes and pouring over some data. You know, it's interesting. People always like to talk about how Marvel Snap is dying because their Twitch numbers are down. Like, the Pokemon Pocket category on Twitch right now is like less than 200 people watching it. And it's like, that game obviously makes giant piles of money, right? Too often people try to equate like a game's success on Twitch as like its success as a whole, and that really couldn't be further from the truth. Where am I setting up my Carnage path? It could just be on the left. Probably on the left. Profitability doesn't depend on passionate people in today's world for both better and worse. That's such a depressingly accurate way to describe the reality. Profitability does not depend on passionate people. That is... God, I hate how fucking brutally accurate that is. We were talking about it the other day, where I'm really interested to see where YouTube as a platform goes as AI slop videos mature. Because I've talked at length in the past about how YouTube as a platform doesn't really reward putting more effort into your videos. So I'm gonna be really curious to see, like, as it rewards volume of videos. So like, as AI videos optimize more, I bet we're gonna see a lot of slop on that platform if they don't try and rein it in with platform rules. Jeff, in the years past, you did a breakdown of your revenue on Twitch and YouTube. Are you going to do that again this year for Marvel Snap? I'm not, just because my revenue is down about 40% year over year overall. And I think people would use that metric to try and say things about Snap that really aren't true. So, I'm happy to share the numbers if people want to ask, but I don't think I'm going to make a dedicated video of it because clickbaiting dickheads will take it to mean conclusions that they shouldn't actually take it to mean. If that makes sense. One of those things like Twitch metrics that people will be like, oh, Snap is dead and dying. Because content creator made less money.
Rest in peace.
I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, it's like I said, like, I've been doing this for a long time, and while like as a person who likes money like anybody else, like I wouldn't complain if I had more of it, but like also it's kind of expected that content revenue goes down over time. Like if you would have asked me for a long time, I kind of feel like my content life cycle with Marvel Snap existing at all already got a significantly larger number of years than I ever expected it to. Like I expected when Magic the Gathering content was no longer successful for me someday, I would just like go back to writing software or teaching and just like have a traditional job again. All right, let's count this real quick. So this is gonna be 8. So this is gonna gain 4, and then they're gonna gain another 8. So they're gonna gain 8 here. So this should be pretty game winning, yeah. And then as a comparison, right, like calling my revenue down 40%, like 2023 and 2024 were the best years for content I ever had, right? So like I was up even over my best years making money as a Magic the Gathering creator for 23 and 24. You know, I'm not a soulless corporation, right? Like I don't need my line to go up every year. I just like need to make enough money to exist. And like my wife and I are very financially responsible people, right? Like I didn't go out and buy a sports car and all this other crazy stuff. Like my wife and I like paid down our debts and like put money into a 401k account for the first time ever. So the highs and the lows, it is what it is. I'm an adult who understands this industry. But I do appreciate the support. Thank you for the gift sub. Speaking of making money, we're going to go ahead and take a quick pause for the cons, let some adverts roll. This deck's been super fun, and I'm excited to dig into some more of it here after this. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this video on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day when they're here. You can have an advert on YouTube as well. If you think Twitch drops ever came back, do you think that would make a big difference? 100% a significant portion of my income dropping down is because Twitch drops don't happen anymore. To give you a point of comparison, was it? Let me check. What was the last month we had Twitch drops? Was it May? I think it was May. Yeah, it looks like May of this year. So to give a pointed example on like the difference Twitch drops can have. Analytics, earnings. So like for May of this year, my Twitch channel made 3,800 USD in ad revenue in May of this year. In June, I made $1,700 in ad revenue. In July, I made $1,200, $1,300 in ad revenue. So like, it's a significant drop. And I've talked about that in the past. Like some of the creators who like have been super down on Snap and very negative about the future of it, they're very much just projecting their own personal I'm down and out money because of this thing that changed. And like Twitch drops happening or not happening, like they're good for the creator space, but they really don't directly impact or show whether or not Marvel Snap's having success or failing as a game and a company, right? And like creators to a degree add value to these games and these companies, but like we're a drop in the bucket in the grand scheme of things, all things considered. Mauled by a Bear, thank you for the 19 months. And it's not just ad revenue that Twitch drops incentivize as well. So Twitch drops bring a lot of people over from YouTube to Twitch, which reminds them that they have Twitch Prime subs. So like I'll have significantly more subscribers thanks to additional Prime subs during months where, to give a pointed metrics-based example of that, like for the beginning half of this year when we had a lot of Twitch drops going on for the first 5 months, I averaged about 2,000 concurrent subscribers on Twitch. And like right now I have about 1,200 concurrent subscribers on Twitch. And that's one of those metrics that like, it's hard to exactly delineate correlation versus causation, because part of the subscriptions being down is definitely gestures broadly at the economic situation of the world. Like part of it is definitely Twitch drops no longer being there. But another part of it is like people just are like, people are hurting, shit's bad out there. You could also be an edge case where it comes to ad revenue and similar stats. I am not. I do appreciate it when a dickhead inside of chat tries to explain my stats to me like I don't know metrics in Twitch and YouTube better than you. I talk to a lot of people in this industry, and the amount of money I make per ad revenue on live streams like Twitch is very similar to what all other large creators make. So not every creator sees the level of viewer boost that I see during Twitch drops, but proportionally viewers go up and money goes up proportionally is the case. And the next turn, will Venom and get the rituals going? Second Dinner just doesn't care about their content creators. Speaking of not caring about content creators, you've been following my channel for 1.5 years and you've never subscribed to support it. So I'm going to go out on a limb and suggest that Second Dinner gives a flying fuck about me significantly more than you do. And for the record, as someone who's worked with a lot of big companies at this point, I've worked with Pokemon and Wizards of the Coast and Riot Games and tons of other big and small creators. I am not lying when I tell you Second Dinner is literally the best video game company I've ever engaged with as a creator. Terax the Tamer, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Do they do everything I want? No, absolutely not. No one's ever going to do that. But in terms of like getting and giving feedback and being receptive to things that I have to say and providing support, they are phenomenal. They're very good to work with. And it's so annoying to me, given how good they've been to work with, when random faceless idiots on the internet who don't work with them and don't have the industry experience I have try and come in here and be like, actually, Dev, Second Dinner kind of sucks. They're fucking awful. You should hate them. It's so silly. This turn's tough. I think I'm supposed to Ritual plus Killmonger. Is it Killmonger plus Morgan? Is it ever Killmonger plus Morgan? It could be Zap here and then Killmonger. But I can't do everything this turn is the problem. I kind of like this. And this actually makes Death free and Dormammu castable next turn, which is kind of fun, giving me a few different options. We could be getting Galactus on the right. I cannot beat a Galactus on the right. There's no point in thinking about it. They haven't done any extra energy or cost reduction. Oh, you're saying next turn there might be a Galactus on the right. We could maybe play around Galactus on the right next turn. We'll see. The idea that Second Dinner would allow people off the internet to write code for them is absolute insanity. Correct, right, Ova? The idea that Second Dinner doesn't care about creators because they won't let volunteers on the internet write the Twitch drops code for them is just like one of the most mind-bogglingly stupid takes I've ever read in my decade doing this as a job. One of the funniest comments I ever read was, all of these gaming spaces, whether it's Reddit or Twitch or Twitter or whatever, they're full of people who always think they can do a better job managing a game than the company that makes it. And Elon Musk buying Twitter is the world's first example of one of those people who thinks they can do better than the people currently running the show, having enough money to actually do it, and then failing completely at it. Yeah, they are certainly a Galactus deck, yeah. So it's supposed to be to 15. Did they play anything? Did they play anything that adds power? They didn't, right? So just this being 19 over here is good. Yeah, just all the armchair quarterbacks essentially. Dormammu's looking like a fun card. Dormammu's always been a fun card. It hasn't always been a playable card, but it's definitely always been a fun one. So, unfortunately, I talked to my Holzkird rep, and they don't think they're gonna have the charm necklaces and bracelets back in stock for US customers before the holiday season is up. So, I'm actually just not going to be promoting those on stream anymore for the Holzkird promo, unfortunately. They have a ton of other great products up there on their website. It's unfortunate that they don't have them up there. I picked them out, or my wife picked them out. And I was like, yeah, that seems like a great thing to. We'll have people that want those, and then yeah, Sedge. We're suffering from success with this. Yeah, we do have a lot of good stuff going on here. Death and Dormammu, the only two cards in my deck right now. We're gonna try and goblin the mosh pit path that has Weapon X in it. Don't make him angry, chat. You're not gonna like him when he's angry. They don't have any extra energy here again. What do you think of doing this? Do I do this actually? Wait, eat death. I don't think I could get. I'm not gonna have enough space in my hand. Blocking Hobgoblin is an option. I guess. I think I blow up enough stuff that I can beat the Hobgoblin. I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Oh, that also does it. Yeah, Weapon X is very large. Oh, yeah. Pucker up, Buttercup. Cool.
Victory.
Oh my goodness. Are they still sweating me here? 10-2. What a gamer.
Opponent snapped.
Was the buff to Morgan an upgrade to Weapon X? I think it was. Yeah, we've been talking about that. They want you to see their fancy Galactus skin at least once. Probably true. Unfortunate that we're going to lose ritual number 2, but it is what it is. Turning 3 cards into 3 cards here. What are your thoughts on the Spider-Man Noir change? His stats must have been much worse than I thought they were. For him to get a change like that.
Impressive.
So this is gonna bring Carnage back to my hand, which means I can eat over here. And actually, I think I leave Weapon X in my hand this turn, so that way I'm winning the center, so I have priority going into the next turn, ideally. Porking Death, nobody tell Thanos. Nobody tell Thanos they're porking Death, chat. Lovely lad, that Carnage ship. Lovely lad. Oh, I forgot I was killing the demon in the center. Obviously shouldn't have played Killmonger.
Victory.
Should have played Weapon X. That's fine. Easy 10-0 sweep. We have proven ourselves in the grounds, chat. No one is as thoroughly proven as us. You wish you had as much to prove as we did. Of course there's the proving out, chat. They were playing an emote, and they were playing a Galactus deck, and they emoted us. Where else could we have possibly been playing? QED. What's QED? QED is what you write at the end of a proof. For those who aren't familiar. I've been removed from academia for long enough that I don't recall exactly what it is. It's very mathy.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Man, no, what's it called? What's it called? I'm gonna take a mulligan here. It's kind of like a mic drop after proving something in math. Yes, that.
Escaped.
Accurate representation. Do I actually want to put it here? I don't know that I actually want to put this here. Because I kind of want to be able to cartage it, right?
Oh, snap.
Awkward. Punished. So it's pre-made only decks in the upcoming event. Is that good or bad? I think it's a terrible decision. And I hope that they will consider making that not be the case in the future. I think if they want pre-made decks to be in their own queue and only queue into other pre-made decks, that's a fine choice. But they absolutely should not take the deck building aspect out of the deck building game. A carnage and an ice cube in my destroy zone. Probably not worth. I think it's just this. Everybody else wants drops back for the rewards. I want drops back so we get new viewers that say stupid stuff to make ASMR Jeff come out. Oh, man. Alright, well, the king came early. So I'm gonna blow up two things. I guess that's all I can really do. We hope that adding 4 in the middle, we're going up to 10 in the middle, so we'll be 17, 10, and really big over here.
Hey, you found a rook.
That is one of the stays of all time for sure. All right, my opponent also has a Killmonger.
Victory.
Let's go to Camelot, shall we? On second thought, this is a silly place. I don't think I want to play into Camelot. Might just vibe for a turn and see what the center location is. They're also a Quake deck, so like where the locations are is gonna change potentially.
Rest in peace.
Comments like the PhD one are some of the most funny, where the gamer will be like, just ban me, I don't want to be here anyways, and it's like, yes, you really don't want to be here, that's why you waited 10 minutes to come back and type a message in chat. You know what I often do at places I don't want to be? Wait around 10 minutes and send a message. Sequencing here is kind of awkward.
Impressive.
0-5 Widow Bite might be nice. They might not Widow's Bite us this turn. They're probably a Hydro Man deck, and they're going to wait to Widow's Bite us till 5. The location's another reason to wait. Or they could do it right now. I accept humbly and graciously. Here's a crazy thought. Do I eat the Widow's Bite so I can bring it back with Morgan to sack to Dormammu? I really don't need a draw next turn, right? I think that's the play.
Rest in peace.
Yeah? Crunched. So I gotta say, I was initially down a little bit on the Morgan change because you couldn't airwalker into her anymore. But I'm kind of really enjoying where just, you know, we have a couple of different plans here, right? Like Dormammu, Weapon X, and Morgan are 3 flavors that all taste pretty good together. Like I'm kind of picking up what we're putting down here. In fact, we're like, all of these are cards that, like, you need them to come together, but they have the same tools that are needed to come together on them. Add an added element of consistency. Yeah, being able to Morgan plus Carnage on 5 is a really big deal. I agree with that. From a curve consideration standpoint and things you want to do with some frequency, it's very good. I think this deck would work without Weapon X. Maybe you'll lose consistency. You'll still win games because, like, we're winning games without Weapon X. But, like, you won't have that extra scaling threat. Weapon X. Sedge. Sedge. Who runs the world? Squirrels. So, like, unironically, I can Lady Sif the death and then Morgan her back, yeah? That's kind of sweet. Hogs! Thanks for the 3 years of support. Do appreciate it. Because Morgan returns discarded cards. And she also returns discarded and destroyed cards in the order they were discarded or destroyed. So we're guaranteed to get death back here. Because she's the first thing that went to the bin. Does discarded death see all the destroyed stuff? Yeah, her effect is, I don't want to say it's akin to an ongoing, because it's technically not an ongoing, but I don't know another way to describe it, so. Shrink your Dakin down. Was that changed? I remembered the discards always come back first. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just assuming they went in order. I might be wrong. Because destroy, they always come back in order. I don't think I've actually looked on them carefully together. X23 going back center is annoying. Seems fine. They can definitely have a crazy flurry here with MODOK and co. We'll see. A decent amount of point center. Bullseye, and Swarm is no joke, though. I wonder if perhaps I'm supposed to re-roll the Baxter buildings. That way they have to compete for 2 out of 3 harder. Yeah, they have Swarm. They have Swarm and Scorn. I think we might be done here. We'll see. We'll let Brood sort it out, obviously. There, I discard 3 more cards here. There's 6 more in the center. I think we're good, question mark.
Victory.
Thank you, Benjamin. This, as someone who has played what I think I could describe as an unreasonable amount of Morgan Le Fay, given how mediocre she was previously, this was easily the best feeling Morgan Le Fay deck I've ever played. It really feels like the cost reduction and the overlapping pieces with Weapon X and another extra point on Dormammu, like, this felt very clean and reasonable and was putting solid stats out in a few different ways while having a touch of interaction in the form of Killmonger and just like good synergies and fun sequencing. Yeah, so obviously you can't play her. The change to Morgan no longer working with Airwalker means you can't be an all-in Morgan Le Fay deck anymore. You have to have secondary and third plan to be functional and like put stats into play when she doesn't show up. So the all-in Morgan is the only thing I'm doing decks. Those are dead with the change because you can't play 2 virtual copies of her anymore. However, this felt just really clean and makes numbers in a lot of ways and was consistent and powerful in a way that no other Morgan deck I've ever played is. Yeah, Weapon X and Dormammu are just cards that get enabled by the same things you're playing to enable Morgan and felt really clean together. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think when we get back, we're going to dive right into playing some Spider-Man Noir after his small rework in the OTA yesterday. So we'll do some of this after the ads roll. But first, someone said, I didn't play at all yesterday, so I didn't see the patch for now. But taking a shot at War Machine for Legion's Crimes is wild work. I think it's actually not wild work at all. In fact, I think there is a very good and compelling argument that Legion is actually a pretty sweet card that has an incredibly toxic interaction with explicitly one card. And I think it's very clear at this point from Second Dinner's communication and balance changes that they like Legion's design. And to their credit, I think it's a fine, fun design and its synergy with things like Luke Cage are good. The problem with Lockout combo is Storm. And Second Dinner talked about how they're going to have a Storm rework in the pipeline. They just don't have one that they're happy with yet, and they want to do it once and get it right. And I think that's very reasonable. And I think you could also pass that. A lot of decks that play War Machine kind of want to be Electro decks anyways. So making War Machine a 5/9 from a 4/6 isn't even a strict downgrade. It makes him better in a lot of situations in a lot of decks that wanted to be playing him anyways. Him being 5 with a bigger stat that doesn't die to Shang still is better for them than going Electro into War Machine. So, I don't know. I think most of the time when people try and like rudely critique second dinner's changes, it feels like you're just showing me your whole asshole and you're bad at game design. I think in general, especially in tandem with the communication that they have surrounding their changes, they're very good at what they do. All right, I'm gonna after that small tangent, I'm gonna go ahead and roll an advert on both platforms, and I'm gonna run and grab an early lunch today, so I did not eat much breakfast and I am hungry. BRB. Oh. Perfect for an early meal today, chat. I actually had a brunchy one. Tofu scramble with some avocado toast. Sounds delicious for a 10:30 meal. Shout out to Cook Unity for sponsoring my stream and feeding me this month as a part of the deal. Want to support my content and get yourself some delicious food? Check them out using my link. It's Some fresh chef-prepared meals, never frozen, delivered directly to your door, ready to heat and eat. Avocado toast in this economy. Listen, Jen, I already purchased my home. The down payment was made. We can buy the toast. Is the tofu standing in for eggs? No, it's in with the eggs. What was it? It's got tofu, egg, and then a range of vegetables in here with it. How do you feel about the Cook Unity meals versus like factor, flavor, range of options, etc.? I feel like they're very comparable in terms of number of options and flavors and stuff. I guess honestly, scrolling through, there's probably a few more like exotic or like high-end or fancier meal options in the Cook Unity. And then pound for pound comparing the two services, the thing I really like the most is that factor meals come with just a ton of extra waste. I was really happy when the first Cook Unity meal showed up and they dropped it off in a reusable refrigerated bag. It didn't have a soggy cardboard box to deal with that it got delivered in. The avocado's got some lime in it too. Quite good. Quite good. All right. So I can draw cards here, but do I need to? I don't think so, yeah. I think I'm doing this, and then we're like go Iron Man into Mystique by Iron Man. CDC Vaccine Committee ends recommendation that newborns receive hepatitis B shots. I really can't emphasize enough how much I will never forgive all of the hateful, bigoted, anti-science assholes that put this administration into power. And how I and my children and probably my children's children are going to be dealing with the fallout of all this anti-intellectual bullshit pandering to the lowest common denominator for like the rest of our lives. It's so fucked up.
I am Iron Man.
Nate DeLaw, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. We might be cooked here. The Mystique Iron Man might not be big enough in the center. I'm only going to, I guess we'll go to 30. I think we lose to them bringing back the, what's it called though, yeah? It's crazy. Every time I take my daughter to the doctor, they always seem kind of scared when they ask if they want to give her a vaccine. Yeah. It's just, yup. Yeah, cooked. It's funny. I went to see my just general for a yearly checkup. It was like the first time after things started opening back up again after COVID, and he asked me if I had my COVID vaccine, and I just laughed a little bit. I was like, yeah, I'm a Democrat. And he's like, he laughed in that it's funny because it's sad kind of way. But he understood. Yeah, the problem with vaccines pulling back is that obviously people who still choose to get the vaccines and the proven medicine have better outcomes. But there are vulnerable people in our society who aren't able to get vaccines for actual health reasons. And herd immunity and eradicating the disease through more people having the vaccine to begin with helps those people. And it helps all of us, right? Because like better outcomes when getting sick because you're vaccinated is still worse than just not getting it at all. And if there's more people vaccinated, more people will just not get it at all. All right, so this is 4 costs total. Can we win this? I don't know. The Strange Academy makes it pretty awkward. I think we're not Spider-Man Noiring. And then we're hoping Nico from the Strange Academy pushes left. I guess I could just do this and then guarantee it rather than take the 50-50. This gives me 30. It's gonna be 28 in the center. That's gotta be enough. Yeah? Question mark. Copium. Oh gosh, they're a Killmonger deck as well. I didn't even think about that. Oh, and Dormammu's Night Team. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely a Killmonger deck. Gosh, if people are going to be playing Morgan, this deck's probably not something we want to be playing at the moment. Seems not great for the home team. Yes, Grand Arena and adding Wade Wilson to the game starts at rollover today. In about a little over 2 hours. We'll dig into that. Forgot that we put new card in the stream title. Hype it up. I assume they're beating 24 in the center if they played there. If you're just joining us, we just finished playing the opponent's deck and it was very reasonable and sweet. We'll give this one a few tries, but it might be a little mediocre. Man, really emphasize how important form is when you're lifting things. I did a full set deadlifting almost 300 pounds last night, no problems. Loaded 3 50-pound bags of salt into my water filtration system this morning, and I picked one of them up and twisted the wrong way, and I think I jacked up part of my back doing it. Ugh. It's like casual 1/6 the weight, but at the wrong twist and angle. Form is key. My buddy whose house we lift at has one of those really nice crossbars for deadlift, which is great. You like step inside the octagon and grab it on the sides instead of grabbing it in front of you. Arrow shit here from our opponent, so cast is nice and big. Wait, extra big over here. All right, we can make some demons over here. Oh, and then next turn I have 3, 6, 7. I could go demon into Spider-Man and grab an 8 off the top. Real clean here. Get Spider-Man Noir. Oh, does he not get excited anymore? Did they get rid of his animation? Oh, I guess he doesn't count the demon that I just played out. Weird, I thought he did. Why didn't they witch the Valhalla? Because they're gonna kill Cassandra with a tech card. God damn it, Spider-Man. This dick. I think I need to play for all three. What do we think? Do they have an Agatha? Why would they move Spider-Punk? No lane they're not contesting. Weird. Weird.
Victory.
We have bested metagame powerhouse Spider-Man 2099. Thoughts on Chamber? Best card to release this week. Very competitive due to drop. Has put ramp decks very firmly back on the map. Check out my daily uploads channel for a couple of Chamber decks, and check out the Hoglandia stamp channel for a roundup of decks on all the new cards. I wouldn't be surprised if Erisham did behind-the-scenes math to give you cards that have synergy more often. Well, first, conspiratorial dipshit, the two cards my opponent had synergy with there were a hub card and an Erisham card, so wrong. But also, seek help, you need it. The tinfoil hat is cutting off circulation from your brain. There's enough reasons to hate Erisham without inventing any. Mood. That's the real God's honest truth right there. There's enough reasons to hate Erisham without inventing any. Alright, they have a 2/7 Agent Venom. Quantum and bigger Quantum. They are kinda, aren't they? So I have 6 total cost worth of stuff in play right now. Do I play Agent Venom this turn so I can Spider-Man Noir next turn? I think so. Noir goes off base cost, not current. That is accurate. 50% to be gore. How would you advise between getting Superior Spider-Man or Luna Snow first? You should get Luna Snow and it's not close. Luna Snow is the best in class 6 energy or 3 energy accelerant. Superior Spider-Man's a good playable card, but Luna is tops. Should you Nico destroy Bast? So there's only 2 cards in my deck, and I'm drawing one next turn. Azodem, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a moderator sword to go with that subscriber shield. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Unfortunately, we are cooked to a tech card. That one doesn't count.
I am.
GG.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. The opponent's Wiccan tech slop deck with Victoria hand stuff is one of the better performing in the early metrics we scrolled through this morning, believe it or not. All the folks that told you the interactive cards in Marvel Snap were made too terrible, they were wrong. They just weren't good enough to keep playing them. Or good enough to figure out the optimal combination. Playing a bunch of interactive stuff is still very reasonable and competitive. Thanks for the content. My YouTube recap says you're my most visited channel. Thanks for dropping by on the Twitch side to help keep me around making stuff. Ironically, this deck really activates all the effects of Noir frequently. Yeah, absolutely. And this was the kind of deck, so I think I was less low on Spider-Man Noir than a lot of other people when he released. And the key to making him feel fine is that he needs to go in decks like this one where you're like not going out of your way to enable his effect, but like you incidentally have it with some consistency. I was a bit surprised Victoria Hand was not touched yesterday. You keep her name out of your fucking mouth. Is that a timeout? That should be a timeout, probably. Victoria Hand wasn't nerfed yesterday. These gamers. Leave Brittany alone. I don't even know if I want to be drawing a card. I guess I do. I guess I do. This is just awkward. In a world where Shadow King has a 20% play rate, you dare ask for a Victoria Hand nerf. I mean, to be fair, the Victoria Hand decks do play Shadow King. Oh, is my opponent just doing the fill your locations mission? Would appear to be the case. The person who posted the airship conspiracy just sent me 2 paragraphs via DM letting me know I should be nicer to them. Please never come back. Fuck off. No, I do not intend to be nicer to people posting batshit stupid conspiracy theories in my chat. You are not smart and you do not deserve consideration. It is very, very important that you have a zero tolerance for batshit stupid conspiracy theories among reasonable people, because letting that type of shit thrive is how you end up with people believing like QAnon type shit. Google flat earth to QAnon pipeline if you think harmless conspiracy theories are actually harmless. And for reference, their harmless conspiracy theory was Second Dinner secretly has airship programmed to give people cards that work well together. It's just like, Second Dinner has so many things that they need to spend development time on. Why would they spend dev time on something like that? It's so mind-numbingly stupid. And here's the thing too, right? Is like, their message complaining to me is like, they were polite when they presented their conspiracy theory. And the idea that you're supposed to tolerate anything because the person wasn't rude. And this is, people get upset with me for not being more polite. But if you have a bigger problem with me being rude or crude when I make an important point, but you'll tolerate people posting batshit insane stuff, but they say please and thank you while they do it, like, you're part of the problem. You should care. You should care more about the contents of what's being said than whether or not it said please and thank you, or I called someone an idiot or a jagoff. That very pretend politeness, and how we're supposed to everything's supposed to be polite, and that's the most important thing. Our cards are gonna schmoove around here. Our deck's not a terrible limbo deck. All right, I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, and this will be 8. So if I Agent Venom this turn, I can Spider-Man Noir next turn. Sounds fine. Is it just you, or does Cosmic Ghost Rider crash the game consistently? I have not experienced Cosmic Ghost Rider related crashes, but I do know you're definitely not the only person having stability issues with the current client. Hood was honestly on the low end of our hits, I think. And it's still great here, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
We are well poised to go over the top of this Mr. Negative deck with their limp draw. Oh, wait, are they Living Tribunal? They might be Living Tribunal. Okay, so they're Tribunal. So if they play Tribunal left, it's 36 more. So that's 36, 68, 70, 72. 72 divided by 3 is 24. And they could maybe add a little bit more past that. Order! Order in the cart! I'm not on a line, you're on a line! There Hogland goes, counting again.
The mystery intrigues me.
Look at this, look at this! Dirty, no good, rotten cheater. Doing math and stuff to win his video game. What a game for nerds. Gotta count and stuff. When will second dinner ban math, chat? We need to get rid of it. People get banned for counting cards, Jeff. That's true, you know. Just the facts with Phantom Peeper on the YouTube side. Ooh, that's actually kind of a tough choice. I think it's just Warlock. I want to start drawing cards. Getting 6 power Nico has some appeal. Thanks. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. I've been playing the ramp deck from yesterday with Legion over Hydro-Man. I've won a few games with Legion so far. Yeah, Legion's a really good card. 10 out of 10 out of 10. You'll win plenty of games with him. Five cards left in their deck. I think it's this. I think it's this. I need to try and build 2 big paths again.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
I still want to play Marvel Retreat. We might be cooked here.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, the Tribunal math is messy this time. Okay, so it's still 4x. So that goes... Then they're going to get another 16. So they're going to get 36 and 16 is 52. So that's 107. 107 cut by 3 is 35 everywhere. So we are... Are we dead? How big is this in the middle? Not quite enough? Probably not enough. This is 2, 4, 6, 8. So this would be 9. This is my biggest. This would be 9, 17. Yeah, I'm only 20 in the center. All right, I'll go again. Next. We're winning the right, but I can't get big enough for the center. They could have also had free stuff for Mr. Negative. Yeah, that's true. Exactly 36 minutes. Yeah, if they said any more points, though, is the problem. Could have had a 0 in there. I definitely miscounted for the record. I think even if we count correctly, we're probably still supposed to dip. Surge is pretty good for them. Good Agent Venom for us, though. A lot of great hits.
Opponent snapped.
This is probably better for them than us, but I don't want to play 800 games. Let's just make this the last one. We probably could have done that the last one if we got to 36 in the middle. I've got 2 Bastard Iron Men, though, so... Giddy up, cowboy. Oh. Alright. This matchup's unwinnable. Got it. Okay, so I definitely should have taken the risk in the previous game, because if they're on Super Scroll, we're like close to 0%. And this is one of those instances where like Conquest is markedly worse than the latter, because like if someone's playing this tech card, they snap appropriately. They're just like beating us 100% of the time, right? So you can't just like retreat for 1 cube. You got to lose the whole match because they have their polarizingly strong one. That's just how it be. You take your lump and go next. None of these are super exciting. If you're in my Hoaglandia Alliance, if you could log in and clear some of these 3, that would be great. We are going to play some more Spider-Man Noir, but we got to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We've got Wade Wilson releasing later this afternoon, and we've got some other OTA things to explore. In the meantime, in between time, don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. How do you know what it is? What's it called? These missing entry ones, I believe, are play end of turn cards. So we're playing Adam Warlock here, so we can grab those for now. We're gonna fill my water bottle real quick. I'm almost out. Has Jeff played this deck on screen? Yeah, we're about halfway through a set with it, Irby. This Iron Man Bass Spice Rack pile is very reasonable, and you definitely don't need Spider-Man Noir for it. Just so we're clear. We played a different build that was playing like Mysterio and Blue Marvel as a game plan instead of Gore stuff, and it was pretty solid also. It's in my backlog of things to highlight at some point. We're gonna post as a highlight at some point. I've actually got over 1,200 people in here between Twitch and YouTube. Not bad for a Friday morning. Friday morning playing my favorite dead game. Hey, Nightmare. One of the real Twitch MVPs. 3 months subscribed, first time chatter dropping by a live one. Thanks for always dropping off the support, even if you can't catch them while I'm here live all the time. Metal Gear, thanks for the 29 months. Good morning, good morning. Nowhere, not incredible for us, but Gore can play for that lane later, potentially. Do. Feel like I want to spread my cards out because they're probably a dagger deck. Magic. Oh, this is Jace. Jace is just playing all the variants that they have that I don't. Jace, I got what's her name? I got the magic or the dagger variant in my shop. Thank you very much. Showing off their free-to-play variants. I haven't felt incentivized to push for a variant on the whale track in a long time, but the magic is definitely dangling in front of me. Second nowhere lane is problematic for us. Not great. Not great for the home team. Okay. Was that randomly generated? Oh, it must have been randomly generated from, yeah, from what Limbo was. On to the next. On to the next. Rude. I like Chambers patterns, but I'm missing quite a few of the good 5 drops. Is it still worth it? It really just depends on if you think you have a core to be able to play with it. Like take a look at your collection and put together what you think your chamber deck would look like. We're vibing on this for now, since we could draw Bast or Nico could roll into a way to clear the body. You're missing Iron Patriot. Honestly, Iron Patriot's probably more important than the 5s for Chamber. Man, that's a tough choice. I think it's Agent Venom, but it's close. It's safe to assume that Lunasto is integral to Chambo stuff. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Lunasto is just a very good card in general. Is it crazy to do nothing this turn? That's gotta be nuts, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. Do I want to play Sage this turn? So if I don't play Sage this turn, I could go Gore for 6 next turn, and then Mystique Sage Demon on the last turn to not have to trigger the Red Hulk a third time. I think I let the Red Hulk grow. And then we won't let it grow again the following turn. And Bast is an interesting draw because Bast gives me the choice to add 2 to both of my Gores now. Okay. I think it's this to keep the Red Hulk from growing, and then next turn I have Red Hulk Bast, or Red Hulk Warlock. Hopefully we top deck Surge. I guess we could top deck Bast and Iron Man too, or Agent Venom and Iron Man too. So, Iron Man middle is more than Red Hulk middle, and I can Iron Man with Bast and this to stop the Red Hulk from growing and still get this on reveal into play for my Gores, so it seems good. Opponent kind of threw with magic. I mean, I think we were in a good spot. I think we were in a good spot even without the extra turn. That blob ate Infinite. Oh, it did, didn't it? Look at that. That's cute.
I am Iron Man.
I'll do, pig. I'll do. And even if Bruce had gotten angry here, he was -1, so they'd only tie the center.
Victory. Snap.
Are our palms sweaty, or did we misclick? Because if they legitimately thought they were beating... I guess maybe they thought I couldn't spend my extra energy. I guess is fair. Feels weird, man. Lovely. 3, 4, 5, 7, and then next turn we go Demon Spider-Man. Load up the left tier. I don't know that we're gonna have a good line to win one of the other two lanes, though, unfortunately. Should have the left block down. Magic's good for us again. I guess she means that I'm full on the right. Maybe that's not good for us. We just gotta get our 50-50 to top deck Mystique, yeah. That'll do, pig. That'll do. So they have to put 7 points on the right that don't die to a Tuma while also adding 20-something to the left. The Limbos definitely worked out very cleanly for us this set. We are a deck that's not playing Magic, but can definitely take advantage of her extra turn when it's offered. 16 power, Nico. Nothing to scoff at on the left either. Shout out to Spider-Man Noir. Spider-Man Noir cares about the cost of the cards when they were in your deck editor. So modifications from things like Zabu or Surge, etc. do not count. They're an Infinite deck. That blob could have won the center. Could have hit a medium one and then a bigger one. Oh, I forgot to grab a second mission. Play 4 costs, play 2 costs. Lovely. I've played too much Magic the Gathering to think it's the simplest answer. Well, it cares about converted mana cost then, right? The CMC, the number in the corner. Ratchet Bomb. Ratchet Bomb don't care what you paid for it. Cares about the number on the table.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I think I'll take a 4 power, Nico. Sounds fine. CMC, it's mana value now. I mean, mana value's a cleaner term for that. Oh, my Nico is about to be well cooked, chat. Deader than dead.
I want the throne.
Great power comes.
And the Spider-Man hit the thing. Are we done here? I think we're done here.
Escaped.
Nuclear Ninja! This will be a nuclear in Hoaglandia for the last 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
If I had a nickel for every time Jeff explained base cost versus activate, I'd have a 5,000 nickels. Sounds accurate, honestly. Maybe a little bit low. Hello? Are we still doing deck submissions on certain days of the week? I mean, I'd basically take a $10 deck submission any day of the week. I haven't really been plugging deck submissions because one of the many recession indicators in the United States right now is on the last couple of times I put deck submissions up for a donation, we didn't really get many. So I haven't been doing that, and I've just been finding things myself. But yeah, anytime you want to throw a tenner at me, feel free. Lovely. Do I just play Spider-Man Noir here? I think I do, yeah? BJ Forget. That is a lot of gifted subs. Thank you for the 10. I really appreciate that. Speaking of 10, good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock, chat. It's a big Rock. It's got 10. Ha ha ha. Or for people that missed it, they reworked Spider-Man Noir yesterday. He always gives the top card of your deck 8 power. He just only puts it into play for free if he just only puts it into play for free if you're cost match. This beats Infinite Mid, yeah? The Gore ends up at 17, and then the Doombot adds 5. I could turn the Doom into a demon, making it +1, but that gives Gore -2. I think that's not worth. Great. GG about it. Our 10 power rock was not quite enough. Man, what a UI. I opened my YouTube studio to check something really quick. Get tips for success on YouTube. Sign up for the shopping boot camp. There's no way to click past this without clicking apply now. There, I refreshed the browser page once and it's still there. Must be a really successful thing that a lot of people want to do if you gotta design your UI that way. Definitely a thing people must be chomping at the bit to get involved with. Best apply, Hogland, or else. Oh, so I could actually skip turn 3 and then have Spider-Man Noir active on 4, says local man about to flip up Savage Lands on the right. Okay, I accept. Google went off the deep end from where they started. I mean, unironically, after the company took do no evil out of their motto, it went downhill, unsurprisingly, yes. Is Cosmic Ghost Rider still used in a lot of decks? He's less used than he once was, but still a very playable card. Deafening Chord has diversified that type of slot a bit. They haven't been to Swarm yet, right? Do you think they can beat me center? So I'm doing this. It's just a question of am I playing here or here? And then where's Nico going, right? So like I could do this, and then I go to 34 on the left. This is probably fine, right? It like hedges all my bets. Why didn't Power Man discard last turn? You have to be winning Power Man's location in order for him to discard. They were not winning the right. All right, cooked. I really like a lot of the tempo-focused designs they've done in recent memory that care about whether or not you're winning the location, where you get like this good effect, but you have to construct your deck in a way to leverage it early. Galactus first step, Zombie Power Man, Terrax. All very reasonable and sweet designs in my experience. Yeah, Galactus First Steps has grown on me a lot. It's definitely the most interesting of the big dumb sixes. It's still a big dumb six, but I've grown to have more appreciation of it. The location design has been A+ for most of the last year. Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like we talk a lot about how they hit kind of their balance stride with card designs. I think they definitely hit their balance stride with locations as well. They've done a good job of locations that like encourage you to play to them, but without like demanding it outright, leading to a lot of good decision making over the course of the game. Erishim into Loki on 1. Lovely. At least they lost the Age of Venom. It made it even better for them. Thanks, Sokovia. Was that an Agent Venom that was in their... That was an Agent Venom that was in their Erishim deck. And then that's the Loki Agent Venom. For fuck's sake. Oh, man. We're gonna do this, then we're gonna hope that Gore wins the lane and they don't have Vargor. Can you play some zombies? I saw someone on YouTube use Toxin to bounce the horde to hand and then have 2 hordes on board. So those are 2 different things you just asked me. Zombies is a good deck. However, zombies bouncing the horde is not remotely a good deck. Zombies bouncing the horde is a whole heck of a lot of work for a very mediocre payoff. And no, I don't intend to play any zombies today, for reference. There's not any cards that were updated in the OTA or Wade Wilson synergies to play with that. We're going to be playing OTA cards and then Wade Wilson later. And then, unfortunately, my opponent drew better than us in the mirror match that Loki generated, so we have died. Wade fishes up Clea assuredly. We can start there. How is Wade Wilson obtainable? Wade Wilson will be obtainable in the Grand Arena limited time game mode that goes live at the rollover today. I think my #1 pet peeve as a content creator from chatters is when a chatter writes a message and then I, as the content creator, do them the courtesy of articulate answer responding to their message. and then they post the same message again 2 minutes later, very clearly having missed my response to them. It's just like, if you're gonna take the time to write a message in a chat, like, at least do the creator the courtesy of, like, paying attention for the next, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes. If you expect them to actually answer it. Oh, such an annoying location. Short attention spans, not likely. TikTok has destroyed an entire generation, maybe more, honestly. I would expand that out to mobile devices. I don't think it's fair to expand it to mobile devices. I think the expansion past TikTok would be, it's explicitly scroll-based content. So the Twitters, the Facebooks, the Instagrams, the infinite scroll is the thing to blame. And TikTok is just like the most efficient infinite scroll engine, essentially. It is the infinite scroll engine that everybody else wants to replicate. Because it's so good at what it does. What are your thoughts on the Morgan nerf? I think asking a loaded question in bad faith like that gets you a 10-minute fucking timeout on my channel. I think you should keep your eyes peeled for the deck highlight uploaded tomorrow morning on the Jeff Hoagland channel, because there's going to be a 3 energy Morgan deck that's quite good and fun. It's like that kind of comment just does the classic gamer mindset, right? Like, there's only 2 types of cards, unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. It's not possible for a change to make a card different. It has to make it strictly better or strictly worse. The idea that it's situationally better and situationally worse is just, like, not a consideration, because that doesn't farm rage. It's a leveled balanced response. This was fine. I don't know. Part of me almost thinks I preferred the old version of Spider-Man Noir, because, like, this deck is really pretty good at activating him when we play him, and now he's just 2 points of power less when I do that. I don't know, maybe there's a different build of Spider-Man Noir, but, like, I'd played builds of this archetype close to this before they changed his text box. And I liked him in here before that. Yeah, sure, it's all the same when you Bast or Agent Venom it, but there's games where you don't do either of those things. I don't know, I think my takeaway is it felt like it was largely a non-change. I think in the games where he wasn't putting the card into play, he was almost never worth playing, I think is the takeaway for this deck at least. Like, yeah, maybe he's better in a build where you're like doing Brood and Mr. Sinister and like have lots of different better hits for that, but I'd kind of be surprised. The big takeaway from the first week playing him was that building a deck fully around his effect was just not good enough. Like, the numbers you were making were not impressive enough. And all of the handful of Noir decks that we played that felt reasonable looked like this, where he was a thing that you could trigger and was fine when you did, but he wasn't the focal point of the deck because he's not a powerful enough effect to warrant being the focal point of anything. I think is the takeaway. And I don't think his design change changed that. And I feel like on average it was probably a net negative. A lot of the time it was the same because this deck is basting him or agent venoming him a lot of the time anyways. He's just 3 power. But in the games where we like, if we were playing him, he was putting the card into play, and when we did that and he had 4 power, he was worse than before. He did not seem like enough situations where it was like, oh, I'm just gonna play this as a 4/4 that sets my top card to 8. Like that doesn't seem like it's good enough a lot of the time. I don't know, maybe I think this deck as a whole is reasonable. I think Bast, Agent Venom with Iron Man and then Gore or Sage or some other backup plan is a reasonable deck. We played a few variations that are pretty competitive, and I think this is one of them, but I don't think the Spider-Man Noir change is like a standout thing that's adding power here. Would be my takeaway here after playing some games. All right, Wade Wilson at an hour, so we got time to test out one more thing. It should be this, right? Is this deck gonna last an hour? What do we think? Place your bets now. Is this going to last an hour? Have an ad roll. We're gonna load this up when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. 20 minutes tops. All right, the blind's been set at 20 minutes. Let's see if we can meet or beat it. Can we beat the 20-minute expectation? That's what she said. 19 minutes and 59 seconds. The Price is Right rules, exactly. Looks like we got a split Ghost Rider. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just waiting for a variant. I guess we could theoretically hit the mastery. This one could be it, right? Do I have enough boosters for him? I have credits. Let's split him.
Infinity.
Does he have any data mine variants? It's a good question. I don't know the answer to it. Ice me, baby.
Mastery.
Unlucky. All right, I guess we'll spend. I don't really have anything I'm really spending boosters and stuff on, so I guess we'll split him and work towards ice eventually. I'm currently 700 gold variant complete. So we'll hold on to the boxes so they release another one of those. Hey, Kirk. Hope you got her something nice. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. What are you most enjoying playing these last couple of weeks? I think the Prowler Werewolf bounce deck is probably the standout deck in my mind that I had the most fun with on an individual level in the last handful of whatever. Got a new infinite avatar with that one. It was a very good time. Do I do this? For a Disney trip last year, my wife bought our family Disney-themed shirts, and my shirt was for Kristoff's Ice Company from Frozen, and I can't wear it anymore because it says ice in huge letters. You know, I gotta be honest, I feel kind of the same way. I have, what's the word I'm searching for? I have a Pokemon shirt that says "Gotta catch 'em all" on it. And after the Pokemon Company endorsing Ice using their anime and music, I just like don't feel good wearing. I don't wear it anymore. It's just so fucking gross. Give in to the brain. I mean, I want it so bad, chat. I mean, this is a real play. Yeah, they can still grow the horn. I'm gonna do this. I think this is better. It's more fun. Did Pokemon really do that? Pokemon is one of the only companies that has been deafeningly silent about Ice using their media, and silence is compliance, and not issuing a takedown is endorsement. That's just how these things work. Literally don't even have to have lawyers involved, can just go through Twitter like they do all of the time and issue a takedown for media that they own. And instead they let their IP targeted at children and as a family product that has lots of inclusive messages be used to dehumanize immigrants. Would Legion have lost? Legion would have also lost, right? Adamantine Infusion doesn't care about this? We'll move cards eventually. Lucas with double anti-venom is spicy. All right, probably losing the center. Do we time theater next turn? I think we time theater next turn, yeah. And by that I mean Legion all this away, because my cards are going to be real cheap. I think the Elysium's probably better for them than us. Oh gosh.
I am Iron Man.
I have a couple of Ghost Rider first steps. Okay. Now the bigger question is 40 enough? It might not be. It's like a Moonstone in the center. We get absolutely cooked.
Knowledge is power.
We good? We good. Cool. And chat thought our Cerebro 7 deck wasn't gonna win any games. Lovely, lovely. It's the dream, chat. Turn 6, Ghost Rider first steps into Fire Lord backed by Cerebro. So many flavors out there, gamer, and you choose to be salty. You know, based on what I paid for 150 pounds of salt for my RO system this week, if we could find a way to harness Snap player salt and refine it, that might be a really profitable business. Little bit of an expansion diff. Twitch chat salt will give your water a bitter taste, probably.
Clear for takeoff.
I am Iron Man.
Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff.
Looking like we're dead. I can add 14 to the center, but there's no way they don't beat that.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man. Moira's in their deck? What are they blowing her up with? What do we think their destroy enabler is? Think they're just on like Killmonger? No way with their Ant-Man, right? They just discarded a Carnage. Alright, that's weird. Quite strange. Venom can preserve the Ant-Man bonus. That's true. If he's the 4th card and Ant-Man's the 1st. Quite weird. Chad, I have to decide in the next 4 days if I'm whaling for if we're getting whale track magic this season. So if we're getting whale track magic, we need to buy the death and Venom bundle. Tough choices. Tough choices.
Opponent snapped.
First whale problems. I mean, part of it is I just haven't been as much of a whale this year, gamers. Oh, that's kind of sad for us, actually. It's a whale track magic, the non-gooder one. It's an archer one with some abs. So I guess it depends on who you ask.
I want the throne.
Now where do we put this? Over here, maybe? Legion Luke is so good. I lost my 1 and 3 for 7 extra. Oh, the misery. Legion wins another game for me. All right, we've been playing this deck for 17 minutes, so it would appear the 20-minute non-believers are going to be put to shame. Cerebro 7 clearly tried. I would like the record to reflect we just won that last 8 cuber without drawing Cerebro.
Oh, snap.
All right, I need one more expensive card for Chamber. Free Luke. Lovely, lovely. I think I'm just playing this as a 2/7. I don't really care about discarding the Moon Knight. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. If there's one thing this deck has taught me, it's that I should be playing Luke Cage and Anti-Venom in more decks together. Oh wow, I get to guaranteed have Cerebro next turn too, because I get to copy Zedlaw. Well, I guess if I drew Cerebro, I wouldn't have had it. It's a cute interaction. Would have been able to Legion and play it, but because Cerebro stayed in our deck.
Behold my mighty hand.
I ain't beholden shit. Give me the cubes. Give me the cubes. We've passed the 20-minute mark. God bless us, everyone. How is Cerebro 7 holding up? To set a low bar, I think I could stamp exceeds expectations on the deck list. If he goes setter, he's 7 power. Damn it, bro. It would have been such a good story. What a hater. What a hater. I think I need to hold this for next turn in case they magic this turn. And then I might as well play this because I don't have any even cost once I do this. Although that means this discards one of these. That doesn't work.
Behold my mighty hand.
Being able to interface with Limbo chat is big value. Oh, we've conquered a golden ticket, chat. Look at that. Look at that. I'd like to dedicate this golden ticket to all of the haters and non-believers who doubted our Cerebro 7 prowess. Someday you'll have the visionary that we have today. And it'll be glorious for you.
Opponent snapped.
All right, let's draw Cerebro next turn so we can do that and bid it. And then we can do Moon Knight bin this. If Cerebro 7 winning a golden ticket isn't the case for Chamber being the best card this week, I don't know what is. That's true, you know. Unlucky. Unlucky. We've been to their infusion, though. That's probably good for us. You're gonna make me buy the Chamber variant. I mean, it's a very good card. The missing entry alliance mission is play end of turn cards. I think we're dead here, unfortunately. Phoenix looking better than Giant Man there. Have you tried MLF? Morgan Le Fay? Yeah, there'll be a Morgan highlight up tomorrow morning on the YouTube channel. If you missed it, you want to see it before then, you can scroll back in today's live stream, but had a really, really good Morgan set this morning to start. Mutant Liberation Front. I mean, it is the X-Men season. We played a bit with Spider-Man Noir, Slibref, and then I wouldn't mind checking out. What's his name? Might do some Helicarrier stuff at some point too. But Wade Wilson's also coming out shortly, so. It helps that this deck has like 6 cards that wouldn't be on a place the average Ghost pile. Absolutely. And that's like kind of one of the nice things about these higher cost Cerebro decks. Is that like a lot of what they have going on is just like playing good Marvel step cards. Does War Machine, Earnest Bot, and the Electro Chamber deck we were playing yesterday? I don't think it's necessary, no. I think it's less about earning a slot and more about, does this actively solve a problem the deck has? And I don't think the answer to that question is yes. I think we're probably just dead to their combo deck.
All hail Hydra! Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Actually still winning the center here. I guess. I assume we just get like Infusion to die though. Yeah, Phoenix Force.
Wakanda forever!
We've played some incredibly serviceable games with this so far, so I think we're going to let it finish out our time until Wade Wilson drops later this afternoon. We take a brief pause for the cause. In the meantime, in between time, We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the daily content there, make sure you tap the like button on whatever video you're watching right now. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Do a little bit more with this. When does Fastball Special come out? Fastball Special isn't until the end of the month, unfortunately. It's inside of, Fastball Special's inside of Sanctum Showdown, which I think starts on the 18th, question mark? I think the 18th. Looking. Sorry, I said Sanctum. I meant Team Clash. Yeah, Team Clash is the 18th through the 28th. It's in Team Clash with Wild Child. Yes. Yeah. Two cards inside of Team Clash. Team Clash kind of reminds me of the Imbalance patches. I'm excited. Yeah, it's got a bit of a twist. So the Team Clash decks, you only customize half of them. So you have to use the 6 Team Clash cards. Kind of whelmed by the Noir rework. I'm skeptical that he's worth playing for 4 energy if he's not flipping your top card into play. And he's worse when he does that now. We played some Noir before this. It was all right. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Thanks, Brad. For fuck's sake, Benjamin. Oh, wait. This lets Chamber get up to 9, though. No, wait. Stay the course. Stay the course, chat. Everybody believe. Calm down. Calm down. We have a plan. Oh, wait. Shit. I put this one here now. 2, 4, 6. Our friends over on the Marvel Snap Reddit are currently having a meltdown about Fastball Special breaking the game when it releases. We're mad. Just let me make, just to be sure I understand. We're mad that the card that Luke Cage hoses is gonna ruin the game. That's where we're at. Look at our Cerebro 9 deck, chat. We're so busted. Chamber. Guys, gals, the non-binary pals. Let's talk about breaking the game. Respect to the Chamber. He's locked and loaded. See, the thing you gotta understand when you ask people in places like Reddit if a card's gonna break the game or not is that for a lot of these people, there are only two types of cards. There are unplayable cards and cards that need to be nerfed. And Fastball Special is probably a playable card, meaning it needs to be nerfed. I think we're seeing similar commentary around Chamber right now, honestly. Chamber is a very playable dude too, and people are like, when are they gonna cut this card down? How long till the nerf bat hits him? It's like, calm down. Calm down. Hey, GG Suburb. There's a post this morning on Reddit asking how long it'll take Weapon H to get nerfed. Who runs the world? Squirrels! Man, how am I supposed to be toxic if you take my Legion away? I started enjoying Snap a lot more when I muted the subreddit and stopped following it. Yeah, I mean, you know, the age-old saying is misery loves company. And it's very true for a reason, right? Like, people who are mad about something want other people to engage with them and also be mad about it. It's just how it be. What a dick. That would have been so good. Speaking of toxic, I think I'll take a mulligan on my opponent here. Let them go harass someone else. I'm a little guilty of that. It brings me joy when we share Arisham hatred here. To be a tad bit of a hypocrite, I would like to say I think there is a key distinction between finding a card in the game something you don't like and constantly negging on the game itself and the people that make the game itself. And you can feel free to disagree with that distinction, but I think it exists and it matters. Play a little activate combo here. Black Bolt might mess him up. Tag the Wolverine out of their hand. Unluck. If you haven't seen the opponent's deck, it is a very inconsistent combo deck that is super fun when it pops off. Got a feature with that on the YouTube channel. Felt pretty reasonable. Well, felt pretty sweet. Reasonable is probably overselling it. It's not competitive, but it's awesome when it pops. So now they have all these Joecastas. So if they have Wolverine here, they can blow it up a bunch and scale up Weapon X and Kid Omega. Yeah, if they have Wolvie here, they're good to go. I think this is enough for Weapon X to win the raid. Is this 5 destroys? We're winning the center. Yeah, they got us. Barely. GG opponent. Needed Lucas over Moon Knight so he could be at 30 over here. Unfortunately, we were unlucky. I hate that they removed deck building from Grand Arena, and I will not be playing any Grand Arena because of it. I'm going to buy the pass to get the new card and then completely ignore the game mode. If you're someone that wants deck building to come back to Grand Arena, you should give them the feedback that you miss it, and then you should not play it.
Opponent snapped.
I will say, even if I don't want to play Grand Arena, I am morbidly curious to see how their balance team did. Because if their balance team didn't do a good job, it's gonna be real awkward. Or playing a mirror, that's funny. Couldn't they do a pre-cut only queue? They didn't have the technology to do that. But yes, that would have been ideal. A pre-cut only queue. There might not be a Luke Cage in my deck. Just gotta believe in the man, Chip. All right, I would like. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Fire Lord revives it. He sure does.
Victory.
C7 mirror match. What are the odds? I think some of the funniest deck-based matchmaking conspiracy theories are like when people would leave comments on a YouTube video and like they're like commenting on a video that like has tens of thousands of views on it, and they'll be like, I'm pretty sure the matchmaking is rigged. I queued up with this deck and immediately hit a mirror match. And it's just like, you think the matchmaking has to be rigged in order for you to hit a mirror match with the deck that has tens of thousands of views on the YouTube video you're watching? Not so much critical thinking skills available to the population that is conspiratorial theory prone. This is a common sense is not so common.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Ooh, piece of candy. You believe in magic? Okay. I got 7 points in the chamber, chat, and I'm ready to go. Symbiote Spider-Man. That's the spicy one. I kind of don't have anything to play this turn. I mean, I guess I Cerebro. Opponent is definitely a man spider gamer. We're hoping to top deck Legion here so we can turn Limbo off and try and cheese the game out that way. All right, then we're hoping to tag Taskmaster here, question mark? God, this game's so easy! You're late, Legion, you're late! For a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. You're late, you're late, you're late. They could flip a coin with Zola here. We good? No, we're not good. Shit. Rip. We need a Legion 1 card sooner. We'd have been able to rug pull them, we'd have gotten away with it. If it weren't for the meddling kids, well, it's kind of like we were missing our meddling kid, to be honest. We needed the meddling child. To set a low bar, I think I can stamp it exceeds expectations on this one. The commentary that someone gave of like the core of this deck is kind of a good stuff core is definitely true. Like the Luke Cage plus Legion steals a lot of games. Anti-Venom plus Luke Cage is fine. Chambers, just a pretty good rate card. Really, part of my takeaway from this is I should play more Luke Cage, Legion, Anti-Venom as a 3-card package. They're just like really, really good in and of themselves. The Moon Knight Swordmaster Proxima was a little clunky with some consistency. He just like, I didn't want to risk discarding things a lot of the times. That wasn't great. Yeah, Chamber is capital C cost, so he cares about the cost of the cards when you put it in your deck, so only these 3 trigger him, and they still trigger him even when they're anti-venomed or she's discounted, which is nice. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let a couple of adverts roll, and then let's start noodling on Wade Wilson, who's coming out here in 5 minutes, huh? Obviously he works with Deadpool. Clea's another reasonable one to be tutoring up. What else? What other 1-drops do we want to tutor? Any other ones we can think of? Moira's really interesting because she's another card like Deadpool that pays you off for blowing your stuff up. Okay, is he like a Moira Victoria hand card? I kind of want to start there. I expect Wade will be better with 3 1 costs rather than guaranteeing you tutor a specific one. I don't know that I agree with that. I think my stomach thinks otherwise. Wade doesn't draw a card if the 1 cost is putting into play what's already in your hand. Sure, but if you already have the card you wanted, you just don't blow Wade up, yeah? You just like do other stuff and use the card you actually wanted to find. Is Wade Wilson a Series 4? He will be a Series 4, but as always, cards released via limited time game modes are inaccessible until a month after the game mode ends. So if you don't get him and if you don't get him from Grand Arena and you want to wait to get him next month, you're gonna have to wait 4 weeks. I can finally fish Howard up out of my deck. LOL. Is there a way to get the card fast in this mode like the last one? Yeah, you could buy the pass to get the card right away. That is what I'll be doing. I'll be spending gold and just not playing the game mode. Which is sad, because I like Grand Arena as a game mode, but I just like really don't have any desire to play precons against each other. think it's deeply lame. Deck building in my deck building game? None of it. Yeah, I am morbidly curious to look at Grand Arena stats come Monday and see how many of the pre-built decks are competitive. Honestly, I'll probably post something on social media over the weekend while I'm not live because I assume it's going to be pretty solved in 24 hours. What else do I want to do? What else do I want to do here? I could cheat off of past Jeff's homework. Yeah, we played a Moira Victoria hand deck before. Oh, that one had a bunch of ones in it, though. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That does make it trickier. Are we playing like Mirage and Iron Patriot then? Is it ever stuff like that? Do we do this and play like Quinjet as a second one? King could be okay, yep. Yeah, Deathlock could be okay. Yes, yeah, we need 2 destroy effects in a game if we're blowing up Wade to get Moira, is accurate. We need to destroy and then destroy again. Oh my god, and they're all pixel art too, right? So like not only is it pre-built, but you can't not play a pixel champion. Cool. All right, so if I buy this, I get Wade Wilson, yes? Replace this with a 1-cost card for your hand or deck with +1 power. So obviously intended to play with Deadpool. Got 1200. If you want to buy pixel variants, there you go. We have art for the Series 4 card. That's fun. Neat Nico, good piece of art. Yeah, the Ultimate Mockingbird released earlier this week. Still waiting for her in my shop. Never lucky rubber ducky. Is it true that you can get ultimates of Series 4 and 5 cards you don't own to show up? No. Because buying the ultimate variant is cheaper than buying the card. So they're not going to give you the ultimate variant and the card for a discount. Yeah, the ultimates and the spotlights are only for cards that you have in your collection. If it happens, it's a bug. It's not supposed to happen. To the people telling me you got it and it was bugged, that's great. That is not the intended behavior. Don't actually be. I feel like this doesn't look very good thinking about it. I'm deeply skeptical. Just like needing 2 destroys to have it happen is a lot. Are you supposed to be a Moon Girl deck? Yeah, maybe Moon Girl might be better than Kate. Moon Girl makes me want what's it called? More Quinjet. Does Wade put himself back in the deck? No. What if we play 2 1s and see how good or bad that feels? Just finished the Grand Arena Pass. What a slog. Is that where your is that where your money from your Magic variant went?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, I didn't look at the auto Wade. We'll have to do that. Altar of Death's a pretty funny first location for us here. Immediately happy to have Quidget the Echo. Oh, I'm bricking the Iron Patriot draw this way. Awkward. Oh, wait. If the first one pulls Blade, I discard the Quinjet. It's a funny interaction. Good animation here. I wish I would have played these backwards. The Iron Patriot card probably would have been more useful here. So on Modok. Mirage generating a 1-drop that can mess with Wade is something that I hadn't considered. Yeah. For sure. But I assume they can't get into here. So I think we just do that. A helicarrier, Coper. I've been following you for tips on the game economy, not caring a lot about new cards, and have been picking up gold bundles and card packs, spending somewhere between 60 to 80 bucks a month. I went from missing 100 plus cards to about 33 now. Nice. That's pretty quick. 33 is not many at less than 100 bucks a month. Let's peek up at the Wade auto deck real quick. So it's tutoring purely for Deadpool. Guaranteeing you find Deadpool is a cute reason to be playing Hulkbuster over... Cute reason to be playing Hulkbuster over Agony. That might be fine. We'll probably get around to that this afternoon. Yeah, Kid Omega Deadpool gets the doubled stats of Deadpool from your hand, which is sweet. Clean interaction there. Wade can put Deadpool into play on the final turn. Yeah, you can go Deadpool into Wade, into Venom, or into Carnage or something like that. Really cute. Some cute interactions there for sure. Definitely want to try him with Deadpool before the day is done.
Oh, snap.
Infinite War glitch, maybe. Well then. Awkward. This fills my hand, but I think I'm also okay with that. Senextica, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch each month. Thanks for sending it this month and keeping me around.
Rest in peace.
Mm. If I do this, my deaths cost 3 and 2. If I do this, my deaths cost 2 and 2. And I get a Carnage back to my hand, so we eat the center and then go death or Carnage, death on left.
Victory.
If you'd have eaten a Moira, you would have gotten a 3rd death. Ooh, yeah, that's a good call. I don't know what my opponent's doing, but it seems like mostly nonsense, so... I think I want to do Deadpool stuff. Let's make a command for Grand Arena. Hello? Marvel Snap? Alright. That's the second time that's happened recently. Happened yesterday's stream too. Brode's upset you're not playing Grand Arena. Something like that. All right, let's do some Deadpool stuff, huh?
Oh, snap.
Oh, I forgot to blue. Forgot to blue our cards. We'll have to do that here. I don't think I want a Clothing Vet's Carnage.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Hello.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me cook here for a second. So this we get to blow up Deadpool, and then we blow up Wade, and then Wade pulls Deadpool back in, and then Deathlock kills him. I don't know if this is good. It's adorable.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
With Kid Omega in turn 6, I think that interaction has the chance to be good. Yeah, maybe. We're definitely just dead here.
Escaped.
Our lack of X23 is not nothing. Oh yeah, we can change off the head pull variant. Blew a bunch of these cards anyways. Oh, there's a lot of setup just to play a 1/1 Deadpool. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? Why? Why would you gotta bring us down like that? These destroy decks tend to be pretty energy hungry, so I feel like no X23 is probably gonna end up being wrong. Even if it gives up a little consistency on what your weight is fishing for.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, not being able to null Deadpool together is a tough pill to swallow. Well, I mean, Hulkbuster's a very good draw here. Does Hulkbuster's cost reduction transfer to Deadpool? We are not winning Asgard, unfortunately, here, which means they're going to likely have Death and Null.
What a game!
And they have an X23. Does buying the premium just give you Wade Wilson? It does, yeah. Oh, this doesn't trigger Surge either. Christ. God, that's bad. I think I'm just not using Kid Omega because I don't want to blow up the Deadpool because I need more points than them on the left. No, I don't want to activate Kid Omega.
What a game!
Punished, I guess, but like I need more base power than them on the left, so if we both play null there.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Okay, and I do. His points go on null if you blow him up. His points go on both nulls. So the nulls basically cancel each other. So I want the most non-null points possible here while also playing my null here. I'm going to swap this Surge for an X23. You absolutely cannot play Destroy without X23. She's so important. This was the auto deck to start from. It had some cute ideas, so we wanted to start here. Is this Angel trash? I feel like Angel is trash. I put Killmonger in. Angel is trash, yes. Yeah, probably. Probably. Sad. There's a lot of moving parts here and different choices you can make, so you have to noodle around with different combinations and see how different things feel. In the limited time event shop rotating offer contain a variant for cards you order the base card for. It shouldn't, no. It would be a bug if it does. So I'm not saying no, but I'm saying it would be a bug if it did.
Hello.
Hello. Zaller, thank you for the almost 5.5 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. This is a sweet opening hand. I think it's like Deadpool into Kid Omega, and then maybe we like Hulkbuster, Kid Omega the Hulkbuster, perhaps? Is the event pass worth it? Besides, you unlock the card immediately. Generally speaking, the event passes are not better currency than spending your gold on large bundles that have a Series 4 or 5 card that you're missing. If you are a free-to-play or low-spending player and you want to min-max your fun out of the game, you should only be spending your gold on bundles that have currency plus a Series 4 or 5 card that you are missing.
Minions to me.
They got a Sabertooth in their destroy deck. That's super rude. Gets this. We want Wade to be alive, right? No, I think I want to play Null on the last turn, yeah?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Higher, further, faster.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, shit. Wade being a variance flip seems very not good. I'm legitimately unsure when I'll ever see a Series 4 or 5 card I don't own in a bundle. I own too many recent cards. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, if you're someone who's mostly Series 4 or 5 complete, this wisdom does not apply to you because you have most of the cards. It is effectively a catch-up mechanic. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some ads roll. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine while that happens. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'm very skeptical Wade Wilson's gonna be a playable card. We'll see you. We'll see you in 120 seconds as we continue to explore some different destroy shells. Excuse me, Twitch? Someone call the Twitch police and told me I couldn't start the advert. Holy! Someone at Jeffrey Bezos is getting fired. Oh my god. Oh no. Holy shit. I just refreshed my Twitch dashboard and they updated the website. This is terrible. What are you doing, Twitch? Wait, they got rid of the quick action to run an ad. Holy shit, that happening midstream is terrible. Does this button still work? All right, I have a different run adverts button that's different. I have pressed it. BRB. It's functioning now. Oh. Blackberries were on sale for $1 a container at the store the other day, champ. And Christy laughed at me when I came home with a dozen of them. There are only 3 left now. They still haven't gone bad, so I'm winning the bet that I made on myself. Haley eats them too. The boys aren't super into blackberries, but Haley loves them as well. Wow, they really lost the mobile phone race. LOL. It's a race to the bottom, as they say. To be fair, if BlackBerry still existed and they sold their phones for $1 a piece, they'd probably still be more profitable than OpenAI. Man, what a set of locations.
What a game!
Wait, does Zombie Captain Marvel jump into the bar because I'm losing it? She can jump out if you play her there. She totally can, can't she? All right.
I definitely need to change my underwear. I definitely need to change my underwear.
Ooh! That's a fun call out. Someone in chat says, I'm completing weekend missions for cards I don't own inside of Grand Arena right now. That's super fun. Weapon X in his own deck and Chamber in one of the others. Am I playing anything else out here? I don't know that I am. I guess I'm doing this to pull the Deadpool back into play, so that way I could just play it all next turn as my only 6, yeah? Says local man about to pull X23 and have her bounce back into the bar.
What a game! What a game!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
All right, perfect. Just like we drew it up, Gibbers. The zombie Captain Marvel bailing us out of the bar with no name problem was amusing. The lack of depth in this deck is bad for Destroy Mirrors. That's true. I don't know. This deck just being a worse Destroy deck is probably bad for Destroy Mirrors. I don't know. I don't know how much Wade Wilson we're gonna make it through this afternoon, gamers. He seems very not good.
Hello?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think Wade Wilson is a legitimate 0 out of 10 Marvel Snap card. He might be, unfortunately. Well, at least the Airship player snapped me back, I suppose. Glass half full. What about Morgan Le Fay? Morgan Le Fay was super sweet for us this morning. Tomorrow morning's highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel will be a Morgan Le Fay deck. And there will absolutely be at least one of her in the Dex Roundup this weekend. Dex Roundup won't be till Dex Roundup won't be till Saturday because I would need to let some data populate from the OTA first. What if I do this, and then next year we do Deadpool into Venom, eat something that's bigger, yeah? Knowing the airship luck, they just cabled Arnold. Absolutely. 1000% they have Arnold. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. This actually works out pretty reasonably for us. Much better than if I'd played the Venom. Holy. Alright, and then I think oh, well, that's interesting. I guess I don't need the energy. I think I do this. I hope that Wolverine jumps to the left. Getting chamber missions done with the Thanos deck is miserable. The Thanos deck is bun. So, I am going to be deeply unkind to Second Dinner if these 8 pre-built decks are not incredibly well balanced against each other. Because literally the only fucking upside to taking away building custom decks should be game balance is superb because you only had to test 8 decks against each other. So, here's hoping Second Dinner did the barest minimum for restricting us from being able to build decks that we want. They don't have Arnold is exciting, I agree. It's quite good for the home team. I think they're cooked, gamers. We put X23 in our deck so we can play Null plus Deadpool here. I know the X23 is obviously awkward with the Wade Wilson sometimes, but I think it's really important. I haven't talked about it because I don't like giving breaths of air to like clickbait bullshit. But the guest gaming, I ran 28 million game simulation against and these decks against each other, and I told you which one is good and which ones are bad from the simulation. Like, I don't know. Maybe we're gonna look at the Untapped data and it's gonna match his stuff directly, but that just seems so, there's so many variables. And like, you can't really brute force sequencing stuff in a game like Snap either. I didn't look into, I haven't looked at all about what process he used to simulate games between the decks. But I don't know. I'd like to think I'm smarter than the average bear. And I can't think of a good, clean way to simulate that in a way that would give me meaningful results. Yeah, there's no way you have a remotely accurate gameplay tool. Forget just the variance game to game. You have to accurately simulate the decks being played out in a way that makes sense. Yeah, it's not just Agatha play patterns at random simulation. He used ChatGPT. Oh my god! We're gonna burn the fucking planet down for this bullshit. I hate it so much. You're kidding! I'm gonna give you a timeout. That's not a joke. That's lying. Coming into my chat and lying is not a joke. For clarity, the person has clarified that they don't know what he actually used and they just lied. Don't come into my chat and lie. That's not a joke. It's not funny.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Our Discord is talking about nerfs for Chamber. Chamber probably gets a 1-point haircut and is still very good and playable. Any other questions?
Hello.
Thank you, Logan. I appreciate you jumping to the right again. Can we draw a copy of X23, Chip?
What a game.
Excellent. Excellent. Hooah! If you are someone who doesn't buy every season pass and you have limited resources and you have to pick and choose which season passes you buy, this is absolutely a season pass you should skip.
I definitely need to change my
Which, speaking of buffs and nerfs for things, I won't be surprised if Weapon X goes up to a 2-3 before the season is over, but I think even at a 2-3, my statement stands that he's a skip for most people.
What a game.
Him starting at +2 would be too much, right? Maybe you could cut his base power to compensate for that, but yeah, it's probably too much. Cookie Monster Man! Thanks for being here in Hoaglandia. Appreciate the prime.
I definitely
Honey. We're still short of the left, though, yeah. So far, it definitely feels like this deck is just bad destroy. Weapon X has a lot of dials that they can turn, which seems like an intentional choice. Absolutely, that's true. They could lower his base power and start his bonus higher. They could make his bonus happen more frequently, like increase his bonus every 2 destroys instead of every 3 destroys. Like there's a lot of numbers on this card. You can make one bigger and one smaller to balance around. And I think Weapon X is like, it seems close to playable. It's lower power level than something like Chamber for sure. Chamber is the most powerful card to release this week, and I don't think it's close. There's a chance he might be one of the best cards this season, honestly. One of, if not the best. It's kind of inelegant from a pure design perspective, but I appreciate the context of how frequently they balance in this game. What do you think is inelegant about regular design, about regular balance? Do you think regular balance has the implication that they did a bad job, or like what makes it inelegant? I'm curious.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, you mean Weapon X has clumsy wording. I would agree with that. His card, him as a card is worded less elegantly than the average Marvel Snap card. I would agree with that take. Is it a hot take to say I dislike weekend missions almost as much as I dislike feature locations? Where does that land in terms of takes? I hate all the things that give us a bunch of mirror matches and tell us how to play the game. Yeah, you can't even get away from them, right? Like in Conquest, I can hide from feature locations. There's no hiding from weekend missions. I don't even explicitly hate that. I don't even explicitly hate that they are telling me how to play. I hate that they tell everyone how to play in the same way. So, like, I think a good example is, like, Alliance missions feel like they've gotten to a really good and reasonable spot. Like, there's enough variety in there and flexibility that they're fine. I really don't enjoy all of the mechanics of Snap that, like, are like, what if we played mirror matches for 24 hours? Yeah, you can't opt out of them and still play Marvel Snap, right? I mean, I guess I could technically play Grand Arena, huh? That's the real bit. We can play Grand Arena. This is plus 17 over here. Winning by 1. Lovely. I think that's a good take. It's weird that the season pass card that you have to do missions for 4 weeks or 5 weeks in a row has more wins required than the ones that you only do for 1 week. Like, I think it would make sense to switch those. Like, the weekly card should have the 8 wins and the season pass card should have the 4. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I want to play. Does anybody have anything interesting to do with Wade? I think anything remotely interesting to do with Wade. Hit me before I take this card and I throw it away, and we go back to playing post OTA stuff. Can you do negative Deadpool with him? I guess he's technically a deck thinner. Okay. Sure. I accept. I'm gonna go cheat off a past Jeff's home. It's been a long time since we've played negative Deadpool. And that's a unique angle. Look at that. We asked chat for a suggestion, they gave us a reasonable one. Yeah, we started with Morgan today. She was sweet. Reasonable card. Guess they actually put Wade in here somewhere. What do I think? Any obvious misses? Is Morgan better now? So Morgan is a better card at 3 energy. However, you can't build your Morgan deck to only be a Morgan deck because you're not going to find her as consistently. So she's a powerful thing to be doing, but you need to have a secondary and third plan that's functional for when you don't draw her. Is like my takeaway on Morgan. But so the three cost is a big upgrade for her. 3 is a lot more efficient than 4. Wade is capital C cost, so he looks at the cost of the card in the deck editor, not the current cost of the card in your deck. To give an example, Jane Foster is lowercase cost, so she looks at current cost in deck, which is different than how Wade looks. So yeah, can't use it to fetch Mystique, unfortunately. Yeah, we played Weapon X Morgan today, and it felt very good. There'll be a highlight with it on the YouTube channel tomorrow. That is not the best differentiator I've ever seen. I agree, it's kind of crappy. Did they remove custom decks for Grand Arena by being blind? You're not being blind. They got rid of custom decks and it sucks. It sucks. Ooh, ah, 2. We'll give Carnage a little treat here and let him eat magic. It's not Mike! Well, whoever you are, thanks for being you and Hoaglandia for the last 16 months.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So let's go Deadpool into Activate Omega, attach the Hookbuster.
What a game!
What a goon! Alright, and they're just like never beating double null, right? And just make sure I have more actual points than them left and right. If we're gonna play a bunch of Destroy Mirrors, being a null Zola by null deck is probably a great place to be. Never mind the Mr. Negative stuff on occasion, too.
Victory.
The Supreme Court decides to hear arguments on if Trump may end birthright citizenship. Is that not part of the Constitution? How is birthright citizenship established? It is part of the Constitution. Oh, cool. Cool. Okay, good. My understanding on that was right. It's the 14th Amendment. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Whoo, man. Oh, the descent into fascism has been real quick. I think I'm gonna get custom toilet paper printed up with the Constitution on it, because that seems to be about as useful as it is these days. Birthright citizenship was established to make sure that children of ex-slaves would be citizens, basically, and they're trying to argue that that's the only possible use case for it. Alrighty then. I do appreciate the context. If we're doing timing from the era applies to the context of constitutional amendments, that means the Second Amendment only applies to black powder muskets, right? And all of the modern handguns and rifles and everything else like that, definitely not protected by 2A if that's the case. I really just need the next liberal or progressive president to run a leftist agenda, not giving a shit about anything the same way Trump runs his right-wing agenda. It's all I want for Christmas. It's all I want for Christmas, and I've been so good this year. That is a big chamber.
Opponent snapped.
Vote Forever says they'll undo everything this administration has done. That's not good enough. I don't want someone who's just going to undo all the bad stuff this administration has done. I want someone who's going to aggressively do whatever the fuck they want to implement leftist policies like Medicare for all and universal health care, universal pre-K. Like, I don't care. Dude, break all of the rules and do all of the good things by breaking all of the rules. I don't care. These people have proved again and again and again that they don't give a shit about the rules. They're gonna do bad things while not giving a shit about the rules. I just want just like get rid of all of them and do the good stuff instead. Good time. Speaking of the good stuff, holy Marvel Snap.
Escaped.
Marvel Snap. 425,600 tech cards. How many more will I try to dodge this year? There's Riders and Shang-Chi's and Killmongers. Do do do. Beep 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 do 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 do. The Wade Wilson cope grows weaker with each passing minute, chat. Each passing minute, the Wade Wilson cope, it ebbs from my body. "60-second queue time." Reddit was right, chat. This game is dead.
Snap.
Oh, the entire country really needs Mom Dummy to be successful in New York. If he's able to implement successfully even half of the things he wants to do, it'll be real good for the country as a whole. Are we happy with the Noir change? I was pretty whelmed by the Noir change. In the games we played, he didn't feel like he was worth playing if he didn't put the card into play. Orluck, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thrice Nightly, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
How has Wade Wilson been atrocious? Unfortunately.
Wakanda forever.
Is Schumer running for re-election next cycle? When's he up and is he running again? Is he up in 26? Is Wade Wilson the worst card of the season so far? Absolutely. In fact, I think most of our card releases this season are pretty reasonable, and Wade seems bad. Schumer's not up till 28 or 2030. Okay.
What a game!
Do I do this? Or do I just copy the null? It's close. It's probably just copy the null. And just like do nothing for a turn.
Hello?
They're gonna Zola the Panther. Oh, you think so? Unlucky. Lose the left now, yeah.
Wakanda forever.
Do we think we lose the breaker? I guess we are going to 50. No, we're good, right? No, we're good. Because we go up to 50. We go to more than 50 because we're blowing up this one as well. Yeah. Never doubted us for a second, champ. Moving null around is quite good. Easy game for little babies, exactly. Exactly. What a lovely domain, Chip. What a lovely domain.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
So Quantum Realm here, by the way, will double Deadpool's power. Wait, not quite, maybe? It gives him a boost. He has a +1 in there.
What a game! Hello.
This seems great, right? Oh no! Gambit! That's heckin' rude. I think we're still winning though, yeah? Because the Kid Omega never activated. I played the Deadpool left. No, we're still winning. We just aren't in the Deadpool now instead of the kid. Yes, it would have been really bad if I would have played the Deadpool somewhere else being cheeky. This actually looks really good when we don't draw Wade Wilson. Oh, I guess Wade fished up Deadpool this game thanks to the Destomania. Our destroy deck isn't half bad to estimate. Yep. Just the facts of J. Jonah Jameson. Okay.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
People saying you should try zombies with Wade. It really doesn't seem like it's worth taking multiple slots out of your zombie deck to try and, like, the juice doesn't seem like it's remotely worth the squeeze there. Alright, we need Iron Man and Zola to stay in our deck here, please. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, gross. Well, shit. Iron Man in one path and Null with Deadpool in the other might win here.
What a game!
I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. Dead. Oh my goodness. Wait, no. Wait, we win? Winner, winner. Chicken never doubted us for a second, Chip. Nothing but the utmost faith. When the Galactus flipped over, I was like, "Oh man, we're cooked." But they had our Zola, and they needed to call the ambulance, but not for us. Wade Wilson is the new Joaquin Torres. Is that accurate? Fuck, that might be accurate. Oh no. Oh no. That might be real. How so? He's terrible. Disappointing one cost enablers. To be fair, Joaquin did grow into his own. I've showcased a few Joaquin decks that have been very reasonable in the last month. Prowler and co. stepped him up a good bit along with the hunger. Oh man, apparently the Expanse is getting a third-person action RPG game. It's got a Steam page up.
Oh, snap.
My wife and I watched through that series. It was quite good. All right, I need Null to stay in my deck for one more turn. Yes, Owlcat Studios is the maker. That could be good. Wade seems like he's probably too expensive for the main thing you want to do with them, which is fetch Deadpool, and by turn 3 when you can play and destroy Wade. Yeah, probably.
Hello.
What if I do... Oh no, because this will cost 4 if it starts coming back to my hand. I guess it'll cost 3.
Hello.
Owlcat is notorious for never really finishing a game, though. Like, the games they make get DLC content and story content for years after release. I'm genuinely confused. You're describing a game getting updates for years after it released? Like, that's problematic. Can you help me understand why you think that's bad? It sounds to me like that's a good thing, yeah? The regular content updates? Unless, like, the content they're releasing is completely unfinished. That sounds like a feature, not a bug. Well, I'm skeptical that the deck we're playing is good, chap, but if you want to metagame everybody playing Destroy Mirrors this weekend, Arnim Zolag your null seems a great way to do it. It's tougher decks blowing stuff up to go over the top of 1 null, much less 2. Especially when we get to surprise them with it on the last turn of the game, just like play them both out. Is this card cracked if it gave its power to the card that it's pulling? Oh, is that the company that makes No Man's Sky? I'm not familiar with that one. I know of it, but I'm not, like, familiar with the company that makes it or anything like that. No, different studios. Okay. It's only a problem if you like to finish a game and be done with everything. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is like a feature to me. Also, like, more people probably need to hear this. And, like, I don't know, it's bad from the capitalism perspective, but we really need to normalize more the idea that, like, you could buy a game a year or 2 or years after it released and still, like, enjoy it and have a good time. This is only okay. You have to beat it in the first 2 days or it's over. Fair. Wait till all the extra party members of the expansions are out. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so I'm gonna do this, and then we'll null here and then Zolo the null. Got me.
Great power comes.
I bought Red Dead Redemption 2 when it came out on PC, but I could only find time to play it 4 years later. All right, it's time for that part of the stream where I personally attack many of you in the audience. Stop buying video games that you're not going to install and play that day. Just stop it. If you're not going to install the game and play it that day, you don't need to buy it. You can wait until you're going to buy it, until you're going to install and play it to buy it. But it was on sale and I'll play it eventually. By the time your eventually comes around, there's going to be a better sale. That's why I only play mobile games, so I only buy stuff after installing them. No joke. No joke. That's so true. I guess we technically lose to their null on the left with this line. But is what it is. We lose to their null center too. Unlucky. Unlucky. All right. I'm sure our next match will also be a Destroy Mirror, but I'm done playing this particular one. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay. When we get back, we're going to try a little bit more Wade Wilson negative. He's probably... my early read here is you could probably skip Grand Arena and not feel bad about it, gamers. He's probably not going to be a card you want to play a lot. The good Series 4 cards are coming with the other game mode later this month, I bet. Fastball Special and the Wild Child are going to be the good ones. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content, always exploring new cards and different decks, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Just to show that I do practice what I preach, chat. My wife and I bought Split Fiction the other day, and we installed it and started playing it. We're almost 4 hours in. It's quite good. You monster. We did get it on sale too. It was only 40 bucks. Only 40 buckaroos. Due to the RAM shortage, I'll be waiting even longer to play my games. Yeah, the RAM shortage is not going away anytime soon. The cost of all consumer PC parts are going to be likely real obnoxious over the course of the next year. Could be. We need the AI bubble to pop like yesterday. Airwalker is currently homeless. Other than a cheeky negative deck right now, yeah. Morgan Le Fay was his home and she no longer supports him. They've been divorced. It wasn't pretty. He got the house. Read. I guess this makes my my what's this nuts cheaper. Do you want to try a Morgan Dormammu high Evo deck? I think we saw that on... I'm pretty sure I saw that in the Untapped stuff this morning. The metrics were real bad. Like, it was like barely 50% win rate with sub-infinite, you know? I've been using Airwalker for some turn 6 Adamantine Infusion shenanigans. That's adorable. It's a good place for it. Tomato, thank you for the 32 months. The hell is going on over there? Like booster farming? I think I'm doing this because it gives me the most points on my null for next turn. I could do this here, but it opens up the rock. Oh, I guess they're going to be able to move to New York anyways, yeah? Yeah, this is fine. This gives me more points on my null. Null's actually pretty big here now, yeah? Because the Kid Omega is going to be 7. So we're going to 19 on null. So he'll be 38 when we blow him across the board. Sorry, 40 once Galacta targets him. Sorry, 42. Math, not even once. Move negative to the center. No. I don't think I will.
All hail Hydra!
Interesting combination of cards for the opponent. Must be some type of Weapon X activate pile. Zola by null is quite a bit of linear points, especially in tandem with getting to do it all at once and not giving them a window to interact. Did you do the into the AM drawing yet? I did. Yeah, the winners were tagged and DM'd last night. Oh, do we have any Grand Arena data yet? Sister Minister. What a lovely profile picture and name combo. Sam Wilson's shield isn't buffing Captain America in Grand Arena. Yeah, I heard someone say that. I feel like having interaction bugs between your pre-built decks in that game mode is kind of inexcusable. Is Wade doing stuff in this deck, or are we just putting him inside of a deck that's already kind of okay? I think it's deeply offensive for you to try and tell my audience that this deck was kind of okay. I'd prefer it if we didn't have misleading statements in the chat. Turn 3, Mr. Negative, please. This deck's fine. Unironically, I think this type of Mr. Negative is, like, pretty serviceable when the format's more linear. And there's the occasional Wicked tech slop running around, but I think this deck's probably a legitimately good choice in the Destroy Mirrors this weekend. Wade Wilson replacement. If you're cutting Wade Wilson, you should turn Hulkbuster into Agony if you have it, and then Wade Wilson should be, honestly, I don't remember. I definitely net decked this from myself from like 6 months ago. Ravona's probably okay, yeah.
Hello.
Alright, and Deadpool slides right every time here, so we got that going for us. Murder Face! Thanks for being a killer in Hoaglandia for the last 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. God, this game is so easy. What an easy game for little babies. Without Wade Wilson, you play Killmonger. Absolutely. Yeah. It's a good call out. This is a fun interaction. So we get to kill the Deadpool, and then Wade pulls the Deadpool back into play. Is that even good, though? That's just, like, not even good, right? I think that's actually bad. I think it's actually bad. Yeah, Rude's drawing Zola. God damn. Man, poor Wade. I guess him getting the short end of the stick is a savor the flavor moment, if you would. You could play Wade before Deadpool to get his extra power on the Venom. Yeah, I suppose that would have been optimal, huh? I haven't triggered this ant maze yet.
Hello.
We win! We win! Hail Hydra! I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am the Destroy Me winner. Bombing on through, destroy meals. Gonna copy my Zola. Do 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 do. How's the deck been doing? It seems like a very reasonable metagame choice. There's not a lot of Morbius around. And you trash can other decks looking to blow their cards up with 2 copies at all. Is negative less popular since Mystique's OTA? So, something that is true of all Marvel Snap data is Marvel Snap data is largely populated from very dedicated players. And dedicated players prefer to do new shiny things. And Mr. Negative hasn't had a shiny new thing to do in some time now. So yeah, his play rate overall is probably at all-time lows, relatively speaking. This has been more of a Null Zola highlight than a Wade Wilson highlight. I mean, to be fair, Wade Wilson won't have highlights. He's not good. Hey, look, another distributor. It's fine. We're gonna draw a null, Chad. I believe. I believe. There's a reason why Wade only became interesting after he became Deadpool. Harsh but true. Magic, you're late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. You're late, you're late, you're late.
Cut off one head, two more shall take it.
We lose, yeah?
All hail Hydra!
There are way too many fucking emotes in here. Like, even if you wanted to use this system, there's too many emotes at this point to be able to use them to communicate remotely reasonably. Like, the fact that it doesn't auto-sort my most used emotes to this first page is, like, very bad interface design. Like, I get that there's 3 favorites here, but all these ones underneath, like, there's a handful of them that I, like, use with some frequency because they communicate things clearly. Setting favorite, yeah, 3 is I need a whole page of favorites. Or it should just auto-sort the ones I use the most and not make me set favorites, because that's cumbersome too. Just know which ones I scroll for to push buttons on and make me not scroll for them. Oh man, look at this sick value, chat. We're gonna have to go Wade into Airwalker and to get Deadpool and Mr. Negative. Uh-oh. Just gonna roll this up, I think. Am I? Nah, I can't screw me. I'm gonna have one of these here guaranteed.
What a game!
All right, and this Hulkbuster attaches to Deadpool every time, yeah?
What a game!
50% of the time. 33% of the time, Steric, yeah. Now, the fun part about the double deck fitting here is, God, we're so good at Marvel Snap, is we're guaranteed to draw our entire deck now. Only 3 cards remain. Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You all wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as I am?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Isle kind of stinks. Isle means my null doesn't double, but I don't, like... Yeah, but I left this one open because I don't want my null to end here, so we'll go null Zola over here at the end of it. So we'll do this, and then next turn we go, Kid by Deadpool, null Zola. Yes, and we need to set up to beat their null. So I need to be winning in every lane. They're gonna Deadpool here, I assume. This puts us to base 24 over here because Kid Omega is going to get plus 20 from Deadpool. I would like the record to reflect Wade Wilson did a thing here. We are not just an Arnim Zola null highlight. We also have other things to do.
What a game!
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Two more shall take its place. A little itty bitty baby Deadpool, chat. Only 64 points. We only had to draw our entire deck to do it. Yep. To be fair, our deck enabled drawing our entire deck, right? Like, we played 2 cards that each thinned a card out of my deck, and I created Limbo to create a 7th turn. So, like, yes, we went over the top of them because we drew our entire deck, but our deck is also constructed to make that happen with some frequency. Yeah, we're 7-3 with this pile in Conquest, just like crushing all these distributors. What about tech cards that beat me? Chat, I've never lost a game to Marvel Snap to a tech card in my life. I don't know why you're suggesting that I start today. Like, that just seems like bad advice. I've made it this far in my career never losing to a tech card. How are the first impressions of Wade? Absolutely terrible. Cards suck shit. It's a pretty clean turn.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Null and Iron Man in the deck, gamers. Null and Iron Man in the deck. Bastos, Merlin. Rhino, Circe, Roar! Oh no! Esports, mommy! What did I do to anger you, mommy? God, this variant is so good. Holy fucking art. Well, we're cooked. Classic Marvel Snap with their pay-to-win variants. It's fine. They waited to Boomer Snap. I'm gonna get them for... And I get them for 8 the next one. They're gonna Boomer Snap me, and we're gonna have Null Zola ready to go, and they're not gonna know what hit them. Strange Supreme? Alright, Null is still in my deck. Hopefully he remains there for one more turn. Survey says... Lucky! Alright, am I playing Wade this turn, or am I trying to hit the 50-50 here? I feel like I'm trying to hit the 50-50 here. Either way, this lets me blow up more total power, which makes it all better. God, we're so good at this game. You wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as we are.
Hello.
I think I don't give them another turn, right? And they have Merlin. Like, I'm guaranteed to draw Null next turn. I like Morgan a lot this morning. We'll definitely have a Morgan deck highlight up this weekend. Yeah, and the Star Brand Center lets me replay Deadpool here as well. Because we'll have some energy. Are we actually more likely to win if we don't play Zola? Yes, but also that's way less fun.
What a game!
Hail Hydra!
Power must be controlled.
Cool. When you win your tech schlop 50-50 and still get smoked. Nice deck, nerd. Nice deck, nerd. God, has there ever been a card more deserving of its nerf than Shang-Chi? Leech. That's fair. Alliance! Fuck that guy. Alright, so basically what we're getting at here, there's a lot of Marvel Snap cards that have deserved to eat shit over the years. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. We can all agree that many a Marvel Snap card have deserved their shit eating. Now, unfortunately, because they have Merlin, this Limbo is not nearly as likely to get the job done. That could be a good video at some point. Like, the most toxic cards in the history of Marvel Snap. Could be a fun lesson to go back through for people. Why are you not playing negative in Camelot? Because I need a clean path to go, I need a clean path to go, negative into Zola into. Or Zola into negative. All right, them playing nothing on the left means we get to eat Titania, which is nice here. Oh, come on. So they're gonna tug my rug. I don't know that there's anything we can do about it. I think we leave and play for 6 of the next one. Based on their Shang-Chi stay in the last game, they're definitely big on snapping when they have it. Yeah, if there was another turn, I could have eaten the right side with Venom and then Kid Omega the Venom to clean it out, which would have been sweet. Turn 3, Mr. Negative here is fun. Says local man about to be Sokovian. I mean, Iron Man and Null to stay in my deck, and then Kid Omega pulls things out of my hand tier 2, so Mr. Negative draw is A-okay. It means I don't get to thin my deck, which is a little sad, but could be worse. Love to draw Carnage here, or one of our big ones. That's fine. I will have to play like there's not going to be a turn 7, but I think that's fine. We'd like to draw Venom or Carnage next turn so we can blow up Wade Wilson to thin Deadpool, because that'll make Null bigger and make us more likely to draw Iron Man. Yeah, I wonder if playing the Magic is wrong. Because the comment from Sarek that if I play around the rug pull, they can then Shang-Chi me is very true. Feels like a rug snap. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I guess we'll hope for the best. Yeah, nothing we can do there after that RNG. Alright, gamers, have an ad roll. When we get back, we're probably gonna jam a little bit more with this because I am having a good time. I've always liked this deck, even if our opponent rolled very, very well there to make us a little bit sad. Back in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day when they're here. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick while these ads go. Oh, the chair. I just like instinctually shut my light off when I walked out of the door. Like, whoopsie poopsie. Whoopsie poopsie.
Hello.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Haley, girl. How's my favorite dog? You found me. Did you have a nice day at school?
Yeah, I'm snuggled because I didn't get to snuggle in the morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I slept in and mommy took you to school.
Snuggle. The last time, and we couldn't snuggle
Oh, okay.
in the night because I couldn't come down here. I had to go to bed.
You did have to go to bed, yep.
So I want to snuggle you now.
Yeah, you can sit here now.
Snuggle, snuggle.
Not gonna have a clean, what's it called, path.
Stephanie, is there a guy that's mad when you blow stuff up?
A guy that's mad when you blow stuff up? No, I'm not playing him right now.
Like the guy.
You like the mad guy? Oh, I like your rainbow socks.
Because it was silly sock day.
Oh, it was silly sock day?
Yeah, look right here is not a good.
Ooh.
Rainbow, they're from the rainbow party. They're both the same.
Yep.
My toesies are ready. Hey, my toesies are ready.
Your toes are red.
And guess what?
What?
When I wear shoes, these socks stick out.
They
like
stick
that.
out of your shoes so you can see them even when you have shoes on?
Yeah, but watch. If I do this, I'll be able to see them.
Oh, okay.
But if I leave them like this, I will be able to see them.
Pretty cool.
That's why everybody been staring at my socks like morning meeting.
Yes, Kid Omega could finagle us into a clean solo.
Daddy, can you come up and then give me something to eat?
Need something to eat? Something to eat.
Yum, yum, yummy.
All right.
Oh.
You like that? Are those pretty?
Yeah, these are mommy.
These are mommies. They're fancy letters. That's a J for Jacob, a D for Declan, and an H for Haley.
The J and the D don't look like real fancy letters.
They're cursive letters.
No, they're not.
This is a fancy way to write letters.
No, my H looks real. These two don't look real.
Oh, okay.
Oh, why do you have it and not mommy?
Because I was showing it to the stream. Because that's one of Daddy's sponsors made that necklace.
Daddy.
Okay, there's a Kid Omega.
Daddy, is this necklace yours?
That necklace is mine.
You and that mommy have necklace, and your necklace has the numbers real.
Yep, it's blue.
Blue.
What are we doing here?
Sweet Jojo. The necklace is the same. It's next to my color on my dress.
I think we're doing this, and then we're going to flip a coin on the Null versus the Venom.
Me want to keep
Is the game plan?
Me, do you have more cards out than them?
They have, I think they have more than me. They have 6, and I have 5.
Wait, let me count ours and count theirs. I'm gonna count ours first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have more cards.
Ooh, Morgan Gaming with Bullseye is adorable. Because Morgan does pick back up discount things as well.
Play more. No, less cards than them.
That's okay.
When you blow people up, do you get more power?
Yep. All right. Time for
Don't blow him up.
That's Null. He gets twice as big if we blow him up, so we really want to blow him up.
Oh.
He'll be super strong. And thankfully, I've never lost a coin flip in my life, gamers. So this is basically a sure thing this turn.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
who won?
Who won? We don't know. We'll find out this turn. It's the last turn.
So is this your last turn or their last turn?
It's the last turn for everybody. In this game, you take turns at the same time. At the same time. Yep, kind of crazy. Do we win the breaker here, right? We're adding 11 on the left.
Did you blow this guy up?
Oh, it's close. We're a little short on the breaker because of the bullseye discount. Or the bullseye penalty.
You can't. No zero. No zero.
Oh wait, I have 11 in the center, so we're good. I thought we had 0 in the center, but we're adding a Venom there as well. Okay, so we're up 18 and they're only up 9.
That's cool one.
Well, who has the bigger numbers? I have 15 and 15.
They have
I have 11 and 20. And I have 40 and 22. Whose number's bigger?
L.
What's the biggest number up here?
20.
20. How big is 40? Is 40 bigger or smaller than 20?
Bigger.
Bigger. Yep, we got the biggest number. We won. That says victory. See, their picture's broken.
Picture broken. We have all 4 and they only have 2.
They only have 2.
They have to buy a new one.
Yeah. All right, gamers. I've been live for almost 7 hours. It is 3:30 on a Friday. I think I'm going to go get the 5-year-old a snackaroo before we got to take her over to her extracurricular. I'll be off from live content this weekend, as is typically the case, but I'll be back first thing Monday morning. I was hoping to look at preliminary Grand Arena stats before we signed off for the day, but it looks like Untapped is having a problem here.
Daddy, am I going to ask you what they got today? Mommy said.
These are the old Grand Arena decks. Wait, are these the new ones?
Daddy, Daddy, Daddy.
It's a hot dog. Wait, are these the new ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are these that?
New one.
Can we look here real quick? These are Sentinel, and yeah, these are new ones, yeah. So sort by win rate. Man, this looks. They're gonna get more data, I'm sure. This looks really poorly balanced at first glance.
You're too loud.
Go upstairs and I'll be up in just a second. Then also look at this and talk about it for a minute. Yeah, this is. If these numbers don't change dramatically, this is a very embarrassing event for Second Dinner. Like, the one upside to having all pre-built decks should be that they're well balanced because it was a controlled environment that you tested everything out in. And this is what, four of these are sub 50%, and one is markedly better than the rest. Look, chat, you want to show chat the necklace really quick here? You know, help me advertise. Look, we have a bracelet too. Although, unfortunately, chat, for my U.S. viewers, they are out of stock on these charm bracelets and necklaces. These are Christy's present for the holidays this year. I got her a bracelet and a necklace that have a J, a D, and an H on it from Holes Kurt, our wonderful sponsor. I still have fantastic other stuff in chat. If you're in the United States, my beautiful watch. I've got my necklace here. That's got a gorgeous blue stone on it. But the charms are only available internationally for the time being. What do you want to tell chat?
The D and the J look weird.
They look weird.
Weird.
This is Haley's first exposure to cursive text.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, this is looking like, honestly, a genuinely worst case scenario on this first sample of data. Like, they needed 4 or 5 of these to be playable for it to be good. And if there's only 1.5 that are playable, like, that's really bad. Like, holy, is that really poor balance? Hada. Yeah, wow, yikes. Okay, I'll post updates on this in the Discord and probably on Blue Sky over the weekend as we get more data in, but man, that's really... I'm gonna Twitter and Blue Sky this to start.
Daddy, look.
Because this is just like
Daddy.
huge yikes.
Daddy, what's this guy's power? Say, what's this guy's power? Say, what's this?
That's Dragonair. She's a dragon Pokemon.
What's her power?
She can swim and she can breathe fire.
No, what's her power?
Her power, she's a dragon.
Is her power?
Oh, careful, don't lean on my watch.
Is her power that she can make people sleep? I know this is a Pokemon where they can make people sleep.
What do I say here? The one major upside to having no custom decks in Grand Arena should be a well-tested environment with most of the decks being viable.
Then the thing that goes
The data to start here looks like a disaster, however, with most of these decks being worse than the best.
Daddy, that's a long no.
The one major upside to having no custom decks in Grand Arena should be a well-tested environment with most of the decks being viable. The data to start here looks like a disaster, however, with most of these decks being worse than the best.
Daddy, what's this guy's power? Food?
The data to start here looks like a disaster,
No.
with most of these decks being worse than the best.
Food. Food. Food.
Alright, Dave's gotta repost this to the bad site, and then, And we'll be on our way.
For food. Finally, almost food. Daddy, finally almost food. Daddy.
All right, send it out. All right, gamers, I'm off for the weekend. I'll be back live Monday. Shout out to Holskird for sponsoring and providing me with my wonderful, wonderful presents for my wife and watch for myself.
What do you want me to be starting when Mommy can never find it?
It's okay. I'm gonna give them back to mommy when I'm done with the promo. Okay. Love you.
No, you carry me up.
All right, I can't carry you up though. Daddy hurt his back today. Oh, I know. I hurt my back because I'm old. Well, catch you later, gamers. Peace.